When the night is over Good morning, guys. Oh, how are you doing? Hey, Jim. Hi, Michael. Oh, right. Now we need chill music. No. We want to focus. We want to focus. Oh. Yeah, guys, how you doing? GU finally broke through this freaking support. Finally. EU dropping. USD is showing a lot of power this morning. But look at NZD USD. And that's what I like to see. I like to see the NZD USD or the NZD power against the strong DXY, which is a good sign because as soon as DXY starts to retrace, NZD USD goes up. And look at NZD CHF also going up. And all this because of SPX, because we know NZD is a risk on currency, and a risk on currency goes up with the stock market. But now we need to watch this carefully. Right at the entry. We need to watch carefully. Oh, beautiful. GBP cat going down again. Still at my stop loss here. Save some profit. Stop loss here. And now it should drop with GU. Oh, there are monkeys in it. We don't need monkeys. We need this. That's good. Hey Wiz, how you doing, buddy? You good, bro? That's very, very nice. Let's hope. You and GU as well, right? Now look at this. It has to continue to the downside right now. Let's check DXY. Come on. Come on. Okay, this is US dollar retesting the resistance. This is going to be very interesting for NZD USD. As soon as we see, like I said, as soon as we see retracement of DXY, NZD USD will continue to go up. You moved stop loss to break even. Yeah, it's a good time to do this. What I don't want to see is don't want to see hourly close above the support. Otherwise, I would just close the position. Now we just see in the smaller time frame, we just see retest of the structures. You can see, look at that structure retest, and if it goes down from here on, we stay in that trade. It will probably be a winner, and the GU will move into the first target if we bounce up this support level here, or the resistance now. X support resistance. Well, look at this. This is still a range here. It's a choppy market, you know, so we have to be patient, but also be quick. As you know, DXY is strong right now. If it breaks above this resistance, then we probably see a continuation of GU drop into the downside. And like I said, I like that correlation currently. You can clearly see how NZD USD is following the stock market. Look, it goes up though, DXY goes up as well. So there's definitely a demand in NZD because of the risk on sentiment. So too bad that we didn't execute GBP NZD. I wanted to diversify, but look, it has hit the first target. No! But it happens. This can happen. GCAT moving very nice now. Come on, hit the second target. So what I was looking at was CAT JPY, which is currently just a mess. Fake out here to the top side. Now we had this fake out here. Now the breakout below this trend line, and again a continuation to the downside. And now I was just looking for CAT JPY to bounce off this trend line here, but now look what happens. Boom. Let's see. Market is not open yet. Still 30 minutes to go. Or 30 minutes remaining, and then we see what happens in the market. Good morning, by the way, buddy. I was so focused on the current charts. So I wanted to take a look at odd CHF, which could give us a nice long opportunity. I mean, odd USD. I don't know if you're still in that trade, but it's moving very nicely. Like I said, risk on sentiment. I'm sure you're gonna post all the ideas. My network is acting up right now. Bad network shit. Yeah, of course I will do it. Of course, my friend. So look, there's still a lot of space to the upside when you look at odds in the weekly chart of CHF. The next very strong resistance in the monthly, weekly chart in the bigger time frame is here, and we see one here. This is our resistance zone. So there's still much space to go to the top side. Could give us a great day trade opportunity, but let's see. Have to wait for the opening. Okay, breakout. Look, I like that. See that trend line? Breakout and sneaky peeky, like following the trend to the downside, and we have exactly tested this trend line here with a fake out to the downside. A lot of volume in this candle, and it found its support right there. So these are the key resistance levels. This is a very nice zone and a potential target zone if we want to go long. I'm gonna day trade that. Zoe, what up, bro, from North Carolina? Much love. Good morning, man. What time is it in North Carolina? Must be night. Why are you not sleeping? Probably chart addicted. Want to make money during the London session, right? So let's look at the 4-hour chart. I don't see any. You see the gap close here, right there. Let's mark up some important resistance and support levels. There's a support level, definitely a nice one right there, the gap. And now we look for the relevance in the chart, how the market reacts. And you see the market previously has confirmed these support levels right there, right there. This is our support range. So now I don't really see any accurate nice trend lines. That's what I don't like, especially because of this dip to the downside. Don't really like that. When we look at this, nah, it's not that accurate. Oh, look. Not really nice. Let's look at the closing prices. It's 2:30 a.m. Wow. Why you not sleeping? Because of Corona? You probably don't have to work, right? Okay. What I don't really like, okay, when we look at this trend line, what I don't really like is this breakout, and now currently the price is very close to it again. Very close, and yeah, the breakout could continue to the downside here at this level. I mean, look, there's a nice base right there. Nah, we probably skip this one. I mean, we're still in odd USD, NZD USD. How's NZD USD doing? Profit. Oh, look at GU. Wow, look at that. What the hell? The GBP cat is back at target one. Okay, let's stay at THF. Let's stay at odd CHF. Check that one. I'm gonna check the volume. This 161 resistance. No, I think we're gonna skip that one because we could clearly see a retest here of this area and then a continuation to the downside after this breakout. It's not a setup that I would really like to trade. I mean, it would short it. If I see a retest here in this area close to the 61.8% retracement and it shows rejection, then we could consider to short it. But for now, I don't would like to go long. Not the best opportunity so far. So what is this? It's a 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, it's a 5-wave pattern. It's 5 X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is probably A, B, C. Could be a short opportunity here. Yeah, Corona messing the money up. Gotta get it somewhere. All right, so instead you stay awake at night and trade the London session. That's what I call effort, buddy. Very nice. Okay. Yeah. What I see here is not the best opportunity because we currently see risk on sentiment in the market. As you can see, risk on sentiment means USD goes up and CHF goes down so far. In terms of correlations, we would see a long setup here, but technically I don't really like it. So, and if I don't see, hold on, yeah, and if I don't have the confirmation for a trade in terms of correlation, sentiment, and technical analysis, then I'd rather skip the setup. Let's check the volume. It's a thin volume area. Yeah, we wait for the market to retest this area here, and then we're gonna see what happens. Could easily retest this one, the trend line, and then go to the south. But we have to wait for confirmation in terms of correlations and sentiment for that one. Okay, can't JPY breakout, so now I have to take a close look at GU again. It's just chaotic. Look at that. Since yesterday, since we are short, it's just a mess to trade GU currently. In the bigger time frame, we should see a continuation to the downside. On the 1 hour chart, 4 hour chart, we should actually see that with the breakout and the retest. Even the time cycles are accurate. Currently a short or a bearish cycle. But chaotic times, my friends. Chaotic times. Market is just doing what the market wants to do. So we stay patient. See how GU behaves close to this trigger line. And then we'll see. So NZD-USD again, but it should be good for NZD-USD. Look at that. Now, rocket shoot, pop up, come on, to the first target. That's what we want to see. We want to see this. Okay, what else we got? Euro. No, I was looking at USD JPY because I had a plan for the week. Can delete that here. I had a plan and it looks like we can actually short it. We were bouncing, finally breaking through this X support, which is now a resistance here. We see the fake out to the top side here, another attempt to break through, and finally the bull seems to give up at this resistance zone. Means I'm currently looking for a short entry. USD JPY is just very, very slow. Means I would prefer to day trade it and not to swing trade it, because slow currencies can suddenly get very, very volatile, and if they get volatile they can move into any direction they want to. Now look, we have the trend line here. Look at this clean and nice rejection, fake out, stop loss fishing, and additionally the nice support resistance flip here. Support, breakout, resistance, breakout, fake out, very nice again. Testing the trend line means it's a price of high bearish confluence here. Fake out again below. Look at this. Support couldn't hold anymore. Again, support resistance flip again, trend line check and resistance check. And yeah, what I'm currently looking for is an entry close to this area here. This purple line. I would like to go short here. Just in a smaller time frame. Close to this area. CAD-CHF in a nice uptrend. Yeah, I've been checking it yesterday. I was considering to follow, but I had this long-term idea of man, so many ideas. Where is it? CAD-CHF. It's a diamond pattern. Look at it. Look at the I think it was a daily chart. Daily chart or 4-hour chart. I've seen the diamond pattern and trend changing pattern. I think like 3 or 4 weeks ago we were long CAD-CHF. GBP, CHF, NZD, USD. Wow. All my preparations. Oh, many of them. Holy moly. CAD-CHF. Yeah. There you see. Just an idea. This diamond pattern, hidden diamond pattern in this downtrend channel. Now look, it's just chaotic, man. CAD is chaotic because of oil. Kinda annoying. This uncertainty in the markets. But that's what we gotta deal with. Like I always say, if you manage to make profit or to survive this market, then you're gonna be very bored in the next level, which is the tutorial level of trading. This is the end boss. And if we head back to, if we finish the end boss, we get back to tutorial level, and then it's gonna be so easy and boring for you if you see a standard deviation of Euro USD by 0.4% a day. Sometimes even 0.25% a day. So it's not really moving. At least not compared to the current markets. Now you see a 1% move and you feel like, oh, daily business, normal for me, it's cool, it's great. But Wait for it. Wait for it. So, yeah, this would be great. Would be at the 61.8% retracement level here. Market opens, by the way, in 18 minutes. Let's see what happens then. Gotta check the trades before I continue. Oh, okay. Yeah, still a bit choppy, everything. Hope you guys were in GBP CAT so far. It's back. Yeah, currently 66 pips profit so far. And NZD-CHF has finally hit the second target. I can officially announce the winner. I'm gonna do that in Telegram very soon, but let's stay at USD-JPY. So what we see is a chaotic market. Let me remove that one and remove the MAs. I want to check the volume. So JPY is a bit tricky currently because we see currently a bullish sentiment in the stock market, right? And USD-JPY usually correlates with the stock market. Why? Because JPY is a safe currency, a safe haven, and usually goes up when the stock market goes down, right? So we have a positive correlation of UJ and the stock market. Now correlation have a bit changed, like we've seen the cash flow from US dollar into stocks and the other way around. So if the stock market was dropping, then we've seen more demand in USD, and if the stock market went up, then we've seen the cash flow from USD into stocks. But for now, it's a bit tricky because JPY is acting or is behaving weird. Cannot even really follow the USD power, as you can see here, and cannot follow the stock market as well. So it's kind of tricky, kind of crazy currently, and tricky to trade this pair. Luis, yeah, you can check out all the ideas if you want. Try to give you some inspiration for your own trading. I have a lot of ideas published. I publish them almost every day. So what I'm looking now for is a retracement with the market opening, and I want to see a rejection close, yeah, to this trend line here, to this trend line, and this resistance zone here. And we see there's a lot of volume, or a lot of volume has been, you know, distributed here. And so we've seen lots of fake outs to the top side. Very nice confirmation for a downtrend. All these fake outs or stop loss fishing moves are always a great indicator for big players doing their business. You know, it's just a low liquid market, means they need the liquidity to, you know, fill their position sizes. We know the game they play, and then they just stop you out in order to get enough liquidity for their own positions. That's what they did up here. And when you see something like that, then you know where they try to hide. And yeah, that's why I'm looking for a sell position close to this resistance and close to this trend line. And close to the, not at the point of controls here, but close to the point of controls. And we see in every session how the volume follows the downside here again. Session begin, volume chasing the downside, right? Session begin, hold on here. Session begin, low volume to the top side, higher volume low to the downside. See here, low volume nodes to the top side with a fake out. And once again, session begins, higher volume, higher volume, higher volume. Point of control could not follow, but we see high volume here. And then we finally seen the move down, and the volume is chasing again. Session volume here, it's chasing down. chasing, 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 chasing. So the volume, the market accepts these lower prices. And that's what we want to see when we look for a trend. Plus these fake outs with a thin volume, very nice. Okay. So we wait for the 61.8% retracement close to the point of controls at this resistance zone here. It's more like a resistance zone. What I like to see is these strong reactions by the market. Hold on, point of control, gotta put that away. Here, these strong reactions by the market, drastic move aways here, drastic move aways, as well as here to the downside, breakout, drastic move away. That's what I like to see. Previously got respected by the market, means it's a very nice level to trade. And yeah, we're just gonna wait for the reaction of the market, and we see. And we see. Every day you're so great, man. I don't mind joining your class if you have one. So much to learn on analyzing. Thank you, buddy. Thanks a lot. Great. I appreciate it. Great that you like it. I currently don't run a class, but I hope you can learn some here on the live stream. So 10 minutes to go. What is GU doing? Oh, a mess again at the support. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down all the time. NZD probably going down now. If NZD CHF goes down. Back at the entry. Don't do this with us. Come on. Just move into our targets. But I have to. Hold on, guys. I have to write that on Telegram. Plus 91 pips profit. So begin to secure your profits, please. Okay. So, by the way, all this looks like a, you know, the structure is a bit messy, but all this looks like here, like a triangle pattern. I don't like triangles, but it's the way it is. So that's A, B, C, D. So we're gonna wait for the retracement now. And then we want to see how far we can go. The first targeted, as it looks like, first profit safe, see close to the 127 Fibonacci level. We don't want the market to go above this level anymore. This level anymore. It's entry here, stop loss above it. I can include the average true range currently at 0.1. It's a 30 pips would be a very safe one, that one, in terms of volatility, but yeah. We want a good risk reward, and the assumption is that the market won't break above this trend line here anymore that we want to trade. Give us some space for fake outs to the top side. We've seen a lot of fake outs, so we'll give us some space, but we don't want the market to move above this resistance here anymore and above the high volume node. We see these 3 point of controls. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it could go back to it because this is where, you know, all the business is happening. This is where the big players can accumulate their volume. Or in this case, distribute their volume. And yeah, this will give us a great risk reward of 2.5. Now I have to check this target. I like that level. Yeah, definitely. Look at this. Strong rejection, rejection, rejection. It's a nice support level. Or has been a nice resistance level here. Rejection, 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 support, fake out support, rejection, rejection, support. Yeah, it's a very nice target actually. A very nice third target for a day trade. I like that one. So this would be our day trade opportunity for today. What I don't like is this. That's the only thing I don't like. This is one. No, wait. A, B, C, 2, 3, 5. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. This could continue to the downside here. If this is a falling fetch pattern. Could definitely continue. Clean it up a bit. It's not that perfect, but it's definitely a good chance. This might be a falling wedge. We would trade the structure of the falling wedge here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. This would be 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. A is here. No, this wave is not complete yet. Means we would have to see here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then we would trade the fifth wave. A potential fifth wave of this falling wedge. But we have to wait how the market reacts. That's the problem on wave counting, is you always have to adjust it. All the real secrets of it are in the grave with Mr. Elliot. Not even 120, okay. No, okay, yeah. This will be the plan for the day. Keep it like this. Target one should be this area. Target 1, target 2, target 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, great. Well, let's move on. Check the markets. Choppy, 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 choppy. All of it is choppy. Holy moly. Yeah, let's have a look at in terms of correlations. I want to check EJ quickly. Just broke through a strong support in the weekly chart. That one. Now we back at this support. Man, the EJ doesn't know what to do. Strong support. That might be a good buy opportunity, but for now it doesn't look really interesting to me. Previously broke off this support area, this support area, support, 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 and two breakouts. Not really interesting to me for now. Back below this trend line here. Have to make it accurate like that. Not really. Nah, not great to trade right now. Let's continue Euro CHF. We've seen this expanding triangle. But the trade didn't play out that well. What was last week? UCHF is also kind of messy. The structure is... look at that. Good morning, Shohag. How you doing, buddy? By the way, guys, how do you find the current market and you know, the conditions you trade with? What do you think about it? Can you deal with it? Do you like the volatility? Do you like the uncertainty of the market? Or are you more like, I don't really know what to do? Or are you very carefully? Do you trade very aggressively and try to use every chance? Do you FOMO when you see the volatility? Or do you rather stay out? How do you trade this market? I would like to know, because I really try to find a perfect mix, like a mix of, you know, aggressive trading, but I'm also very picky with the setups. So I really try to get as many confirmations as possible when I trade, though we know that nothing is safe in this market, because the market is just, you know, freaking out all the time. Doing this, doing that, doing whatever. One headline is enough and boom. And of course, low liquidity is never good. Or it's great for volatility, but volatility can be, you know, be the killer for those who trade with a stop loss level. Look at this. What the what is the market doing? Seriously. Now let's wait. Market is opening in a few minutes. Oh, in 1 minute actually. Let's see what SPX will do. I just let it go, let it calm down. Means we have to wait like 10 minutes before we see something. In the beginning it's more like volatile, going up and down all the time. Now we see market just opened, the first clusters coming into the market. Order book is getting, see, order book is freaking out at the moment. And now we just see random volatility. Just have to wait how the market behaves. Just let it do its thing for like 10 minutes, but I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Hold on. Okay. So, like I said, we're in the opening right now. If you were looking at the order book, you've seen that there were more contracts coming in during the opening. But the pros started trading 30 minutes. Let's turn on some chill music just to relax.
Wisst ihr eigentlich, wie man online richtig einkauft? Ich bisher tatsächlich.
Is that okay for you guys? Bit of music for the stream. GBP, come on. All right, okay, cool. So, if SPX will drop from this point on here and will break through this support level and bounce off this resistance, then we might have to close NZD-USD. As you can see, it's a strong resistance here. Strong resistance level. We might get a short opportunity. Well, the structure is not great. Look at this. Bars line. Closing price. That one. When you look at the line chart, by the way, sometimes it's very nice to use the line chart. If you have such a messy structure, to reduce all the noise, you just look at the closing prices like that. You see how accurate it is, and when you look at the candles, then you can clearly see the fake outs. Look, fake out, fake out. And now we have this situation. The break out of the trend line here. A very strong resistance. In the 4-hour chart, look. Even in the daily chart, you have a very strong resistance. I mean, look at this. It's very, very strong here. Look there. Right there. Strong support, ag support. If we turn this into a resistance with this fake out, then we know there's something about to happen. There's another sell-off coming in the stock market. It means we probably gonna see a chaotic forex market, and NZD and Aussie dollar will probably drop. And we will see a higher demand in DXY or in gold. Well, let's see. For now, we're stuck in that range, which is a 117 pip range. Hi from Australia. Hey, buddy. Australia, man. A lot of people from Australia. How you doing? I will try to pronounce your name, all right? What is this? Sorry, buddy. Galjinder? I have no idea, buddy. Sorry. I always try to pronounce the names of you guys, especially, let's say, exotic names. Okay, this might give us a great day trade opportunity as well if we see some sell stacking in the order book. Chaotic NZD-USD at break even. Come on, buddy, don't do this with us. Don't do this with us. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is extended wave. ABC X. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ABC, ABC. Okay, this. Oh yeah, this could be a sell setup, guys. It could be like this. It could be like this. Flat type. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, yeah. Wait. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Could be like, oh no, what am I doing? Like this. This is A, B, C, and then it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 5 extended. Yep, this might go down, guys. This might go down. This might go down. And we should consider to close NZD/USD if it continues like that. From this impulse on. Oh, it's exactly the 61.8 retracement level here. The retest of it. Oh, there might be a great short opportunity. Oh, there might be a great short opportunity. Good morning, Patson. What do you think about GBP NZD? We had a short setup for it, but we didn't execute because we had GBP CAD and GBP USD in our portfolio, and you know, in terms and NZD USD plus NZD CHF means, you know, in terms of diversification to decrease the risk, it was not good to sell it, but the sell setup looked like that. This is the sell setup I've published. Oh, look at that. It has hit the first target already, but we were not in it. So what we currently see is, you know, the problem is that, you know, the sentiment can always change, always. If we see a sell-off in SPX now, as just analyzed, you know, then we're probably gonna see a falling NZD, and so eventually a rising GBP NZD. No, but we have to wait. We have to wait. We have to wait what the market does at this trend line here. At this trend line after the breakout at the 61.8% retracement level. And what we want to see is that the market stays above this support here. You see how the market is currently fighting at this support. Look, we can clearly see how the market respects this level with the first 15-minute candle, which is about a close in 4 minutes. Right there. Look, right there. This has been the double top yesterday evening. Sell off. Respected the trend line here. Another attempt to go up. Retracement. Breakout trend line, correction, retest trend line, plus key resistance zone. So I'm considering to short SPX now. Not now. I'm still gonna wait. Just for a quick scalp trade or a day trade. That might give us a great opportunity. Yeah. What is a potential target for it? The targets of these sellers here. Buy power is decreasing here. Look, the volume cannot chase it. That's what you often see. Like yesterday, look. Session begin. High volume to the top side. Then the market went up. And the volume was thinner. Look, low volume note here. And suddenly, boom, back to point of control. Retest point of control. And below point of control. And the volume was chasing the downside again. Look at this. Chasing the downside. Now we at the top again. Low volume. And that's obviously not a healthy uptrend. So we might have to wait for it. The reaction. It's still the opening, so we gotta be patient. Have to be patient, wait for it, and keep in mind, guys, that we will get to see some data today. If we are shorting SPX, then I would have to get rid of NU soon. Yeah, that's what I would definitely recommend. So we have this setup. Still waiting for it. Come on, man. You need to retrace a bit. Do it for me, please. I want to see a retest here. High bearish confluence possible there. And Euro odd. This is another nice candidate. I had a plan here. Look at this. Too bad that we didn't short it, but we were long odd USD, so I didn't want to increase the risk. But that was the Euro odd plan. Would you please do me the favor and load it? Thank you. The Euro odd plan overall would give us according to my plan, it would give us a great long opportunity now, because that was my short plan. Wow, is it slow? What the hell? Short plan, and we have hit this support line, as you can see. The support level, breakout, retest. And now it would give us a great opportunity to go long, because if the stock market really drops, like I said, then we're gonna see a drop of NZD and probably of NZD and the Australian dollar. And also probably I have to check the correlations because they have changed, but probably more demand in US dollar. So it's going to be tough for Euro and the Australian dollar, but overall it is more likely to see more weakness in the Australian dollar. So it can be a bit choppy, but the entire market is choppy. That's something we have to deal with. But there might be a great long opportunity for Euro odd in this case. If we see the fake out here, this would be the best confirmation. If the market shows that a fake out here below the support, then we could actually go long Euro odd. This would be a double bottom, as you can see here. Correction, double bottom, and then bam, top side. So Geo, I think I'm gonna quit Geo. If you're not giving us what we want, then we're gonna leave you alone, Geo. Just going down, not giving us the retracement. Okay, Euro odd, let's stay at Euro odd there. So overall, see. That was the trend channel. Very nice middle line of it. Like that. Like that. You see the green line, the support line is actually a strong support. Right there, as you can see. You can mark it up like that. And look at the daily chart. This is important for me, that one. This spike to the top side, respect it, respect it. And now we right at this support or X resistance level. And these are the levels I'm always looking for. Now we have the resistance here, resistance zone, right there. And this will be my potential target for a day trade. So we had this 5-wave pattern, ABC, and why did TradingView remove my analysis? I don't like that. And the plan is to ride the wave C to the top side. Ride it like this. That's the plan. Like that. Right at the 61.8% retracement level. Right at the 61.8. Now let's look if we can find some divergence. Yeah, look at this divergence. Very nice. Now the rejection. This trend line. Not retested yet. This trend line. Just to be more accurate. Check the closing prices like that. $227 extension. Yeah, look, looks like there's a double top forming, you see? Oh, how accurate this fan is. I like that. Very accurate. USD going on. It's going up again. Stock market finding support. I always have to check the trades, guys. GBP and GBP USD retesting the entry. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Choppy, 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 choppy. The choppy train. So we could actually consider to, according to the plan, to long this one as soon as we see a breakout above this resistance. That one. Yeah. So high volume, low volume down here for now. Means market does not really want to trade these low prices. Look, there are sellers in the market. They cannot really hold the price down. Let's see. If we bounce off here, we can execute a trade here at this level and go long for day trade. But still, we have to be patient. We have to be so freaking patient with this market. So let's have a look at CAD JPY, please. If this turns out to be a fake out, then we're gonna short it, because this has been my plan for the day. One of my plans. Look at this beautiful resistance. Beautiful resistance here. And if the market does not find support at the trend line here, and this is a fake out right at the point of control, would mean there were a lot of people distributing volume, then the volume will probably chase the downside, and we could give it a try and execute a position right here. The stop loss about the fake out, and then we probably see a continuation down to the support. Oops. Like that. And this is almost the 61.8% retracement level. Oh, let's see. Let's wait. We have to wait a bit. At least another retracement is likely. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Some plans. CAD JPY. Put the plans here. CAD JPY. USD JPY. NZD. Let's go. SPX. Oh, Euro CHF. What you gonna do? CHF has been very weak yesterday. Open trades. Okay. So now look at this awesome reaction of the market at this resistance. DXY means this will give us a potential long opportunity for Euro USD. If these are just fake outs, fake outs, right at the support level, then we might get a chance to long Euro USD. Yeah, look, awesome support level. Really, really nice support level. A retracement from here on is very likely if this fake out is completed and confirmed. This entire fake out. The impulse from this morning. Look, this will be a nice long opportunity. A pullback trade. Always risky, but no risk, no money. And the great thing is when you had a fake out like that, you can you can place a very tight stop loss level, because what you can be sure about is that this big player which is buying here will definitely protect this level, and whenever the price goes down again, he will use the chance to buy more. Buy. So these are our interesting levels. Oh, then I'm keeping NZD no risk, no money, or on your favorite go to face, happy to lose. Yeah, the phrase, right? Only risk what you are happy to lose. I'm always happy to lose this and that, a certain amount of money. Well, dude, it's all about SPX, I guess. Let's see. But sometimes, and that's also very funny, especially in this market, you see how the forex market is preparing, some moves for the stock market, and you see the cash flow of different currencies, and the stock market is not moving and is following the sentiment of the forex market. Like yesterday, it was funny. Things like that can happen. Current market is just not easy to predict if you include all puzzle pieces into your analysis. I don't like that. The third wave is very short. I don't really like that. It's not good. Is it the shortest wave? Then it's an invalid Elliott wave pattern. Unless this is a ending diagonal or something. No. But definitely look at the fake out. If the fake out is confirmed, we're gonna go long Euro USD, man. Just to trade this range. We have to wait 30 more minutes to get an hourly candle close. And obviously, if I look at the 5-minute chart, when I look at it, I want to see a breakout above this of this overnight range. Well, let's see. It's exactly the 69% retracement. Let's see, yesterday, as you can see, low volume, session begin, and volume chasing the downside here. Chasing the downside. Okay, I want to check the order book for now and see what happens at the beginning. Let's see what happens here. I think I'm gonna get me some water and then we can wait a bit. We have to be patient. Like, there's no reason to force anything. But look, this is a double top pattern, and we can give it a quick scalp trade to the downside. Important for me always to see in the order book is I want to see that if a down move like that happens, that that we see that the sellers are chasing the big buy limits, and I just want to see the absorption. If they chase them, then we know, okay, they're grabbing it. They are grabbing the big buy limits. So what I'm still waiting for is big buy limits to appear, either spoofing or not, doesn't matter. Both of, if it's spoofing, it's a confirmation for a sell, and if the big buy limits, gets absorbed, then it's also confirmation for a sell. a double top pattern. Now look at NZD-USD. And catch JPY, look at it. Catch JPY. My plan, I have to write it down, by the way. So I would like to execute with a sell limit order if we see it bounce down in a rejection again. I would like to place a sell limit here. 75.715. Stop loss is at 75.875. Target 1 is at get the space, which is 75.560. Target 2 is down here, just giving us a risk reward of 1.4. Not the best, but it's okay. And obviously the last target is, oh, I hate this. The last target is here. $75.40. This is, but first we want to see the confirmation. It's just a plan for now. Stop 16 pips. Stop loss level. It's a risk reward of 2. Yeah. First we want to see that all this has been a fake out. Then we're gonna do it. Okay, setup is prepared so far. Now NZD-USD, I think I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna call it position at break even. Yeah, we're gonna close it for now. It's too I don't know, it's too risky. Look at that. It's bouncing off this resistance over and over again. The volume looks bullish. It's too thin here. It's getting thin. Now look at the 4-hour rejection. I'm gonna close it, guys. Shohag, we were looking at Euro JPY. Currently, you know, not that interesting. Sure, just closed it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's better to stay. You know, when the market is so choppy, you know what happens? We close the position and boom, the market jumps up. You know, but if that happens, then we can just re-enter. But for now, I see too much risk in that trade. I see a potential retracement here in SPX. I see a potential retracement in SPX. And NZD-USD is really fighting hard at this resistance. It's annoying. Look at the 4-hour chart, man. Look at these rejections. Always rejecting here, right at this resistance. So my plan is, if NZD-USD can finally break through it, then we're gonna re-enter, but at this resistance. That's the plan here. First, I want to see that it breaks, because for now it's just annoying. Look at that. And now it's getting more risky in terms of correlations. Yesterday we had the long move in SPX, so we had the confirmation in terms of correlations, but now it has changed, you know. Look, there's potential short setup. So that's why I'm, rather cut the risk. I see how Euro AUD is about to create this double bottom. Also in terms of correlations, a risk or potential risk off scenario. NZD-CHF struggles to we've hit the second target now, but struggles to continue. So in terms of correlations, also a confirmation for that assumption. And I'm looking for a potential short setup for AUD-CHF. So yeah, no loss means a win, never emotional when trading, right? Yeah, especially, yeah. It's a business, and we always have to take it serious. So never hope. When you see something like this and you see, okay, the circumstances are not in your favor anymore, then you should consider, you just cut your losses, that's it. And then you move on. And if you see, okay, trade plan is playing out now, then you just look, for an opportunity to re-enter into the market. But in this choppy market where no one knows, what is going to happen, you shouldn't give the market too much time to run against you. I'm considering to, I'm going to do a day trade. Let's still wait for the hour candle, and I would like to go long. And use the JPY. Would you please do me the favor and go up to my entry so that I can finally short it? Thank you. Now we just stay patient. CAD JPY, USD JPY, SPX. We still have GBP USD open, which just nicely rejected off this trigger line. GBP CAD is still open. NZD CHF is still open. I would close it right now. I think. Plan for Euro AUD as well. So let's just be patient. And yeah, AUD CHF as well. An opportunity for today. I might short it. I think I'm gonna short it here. Because this is a clean resistance. Look at this. Clean resistance. Look at the volume. It's not chasing the upside. Look, it will probably go down AUD CHF. And all this is breakout, retracement or retest, and now it should go down. Actually, we can swing it with it. We can swing it with a decent stop loss level to give us some space for volatility instead of day trading it. So we could go short here right now. Now this stop loss level is a bit too far, but like that, we could give it more space, about this resistance, about the trend line, so it has space for volatility and fake outs to the top side, and then we short it down to the support level, which would be the second target, because I know how freaking nice these sell-offs of AUD can be. Like that, see? And C should be should close somewhere around the fourth wave. In this area somewhere. There's still more space to go. More space to go. Yeah, there's much space to the downside. Let's wait a bit. Wait a beat. If Euro AUD goes up here, we're gonna go long. Right there. This will be the target. CAD JPY USD CAD. Oh, I was short USD CAD. I had a quick scalp trade yesterday with Bruce. But it was just a scalp, we were short up here, short No, wait, it was here. That was the short in the 15-minute chart yesterday. That one in the morning during the long session here. That was a very nice one. But yeah, it was just a quick one. Okay guys, let's stay patient for a moment. We have a lot of setups prepared. If you got any charts you want me to take a look at, I would do it. Just let me know. But I'll be right back, and then we continue. For now, we have to be a bit patient and see what SPX is doing. Let's see. So we'll be right back. If you got any charts, like I said, just post them. I will take a look at them. But be right back. Okay, so now we see the retracement. Chop. Now I'm getting a call, of course. What else? Okay. Sorry, phone call. Yeah, I would like to short CHF now. We can clearly see how it's forming a double top. It has been, it just broke out here, this trend line. So we're gonna short it. The volume is also bearish, not following the top side anymore. Very weak. Yeah, nice rejection forming here. So we're gonna short AUD CHF. We're gonna short it. Which is at 626. Stop loss will give us some space. That's just like that. Yeah, that's another space here, right above this resistance area. Yep, that's a great one. Stop loss is at 0.63525. Target one is this bottom here, this support area here, right there, which is giving us a risk reward of 1.1. Target 2 is this bottom here, which is giving us a risk reward of 2. We just swing it down, swing it down, and the next target is right there, 50% retracement level, right at the support area here. It's a very nice one. This is 60150. And right at the GAN level, as you can see. Let's take a screenshot of it and then I'm gonna post it. Risk reward is 2.84. Stop loss is, how many pips is that? This is 63525, 90 pips. That's 90 pips. Do we see 90 pips? Yep, 90 pips. 1%. There we go. Breakout retest. Looks pretty good. Nice rejection forming. And the daily, you can check one thing. Templates, daily MA. Yeah, right at the 50 MA. Nice. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. One thing I would like to check as well is this. Yeah, confirming. Euro auto. Obviously, have to check. Odd USD in terms of correlations. Yeah, nice short opportunity as well. Yeah. Okay, let's go, my friends. Let's go. Gonna post it. Posted. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, buddy? Just posted the signal. I'm gonna post it in the public channel as well. And I will post it on TradingView. Oh, trend analysis, CHF sell. Short opportunity, swing trade set up, swing trade set. Wave analysis. All right. I have to calculate my risk. Dude. 90 pips. What's the current RCHF? 0.62663. Come on, GU, let's break it again. Come on. Gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. So I just executed RCHF. Sorry guys, gotta manage some stuff. Okay. So much trades. Oh, good morning, bros. Was that the last fake out before we finally see the sell-off here for GU? Come on. Let the patience be worth. We want to see a nice move down now. Still waiting for UJ to go up. Seems like that was a valid breakout from support. Let's see. Gotta wait a bit. I don't want to execute this trade too late because we will get to see the crude oil inventories today, which will probably cause volatility for all the cat pairs. Probably. Let's see. Okay, I'll just keep that one open. Long-term trade or mid-term trade. Still waiting for this fake out to be done. We could actually, we see how the market, look at this, very nice actually, how the market went up again, another attempt to continue the breakout of the trend line, and it doesn't work. Look, rejecting here. We could actually place a sell stop for CAT JPY and give it a try. Because the next impulse to the downside will probably a bit more volatile, let's say it that way. Drastic, impulsive. But it would be a risky move.
I don't want a straw. I want
Would be a risky move. Come on, GU, don't let me down again. Break through the support, very nice, with a nice fake out to the top side. And now you just gotta move below the support, then we would get the perfect confirmation for the trade. The perfecto confirmation. Do it. Because as soon as we see the breakout here below the support area, then I will move my stop loss to break even and don't give it more chance to, run against me. That's the plan. But as always, patience required, especially during the London session. I had important data from the US. The market can be very, very choppy and uncertain and, kind of like stay in a waiting mode. Instead, I was looking at GBP CHF and I see a very nice resistance here. Look. Very, very nice resistance. Especially with close to this trend line here. So if you are interested in GBP CHF, you could short it, but it can be, you know, a bit choppy. So if SPX continues down here after the retest, then we might see more power in CHF. More demand. And there's definitely one more wave possible to the downside, but it's too choppy. USD CHF going up. It's kind of funny. You usually have this positive correlation of USD CHF and USD JPY, but when you look at USD JPY, you don't see anything like that. It's just me. Just broke through the resistance. USD CHF. Now it will probably have for this resistance, the next one. This will be the target of the bulls here, the first target. Second target. Gosh, why am I getting so many messages today? What the hell? Oh look, cat JPY. Look. Guys, we have our plans. Now we just wait for the confirmation. That's what trading is, you know. It's not just analyzing an action. It's just you have a plan, you wait for the plan or the market to confirm your plan, and then you just trade it. That's it. It's like fishing, you know. You prepare the fishing. When you got your bait in the water, then you just wait for fish, you know, to bite. It's nothing that is really exciting. Sometimes when nothing happens, I'm just sitting here for hours and feel like I'm wasting my time. That's how it can be. That's how this can be. So now we're at an interesting point where we could actually consider to short SPX. Interesting level. Now we have to see whether more shorties are coming in or not. Yeah, interesting level. Where are the birds? We had the birds, but the birds are gone for now. I decided to turn on some music for you, but if you have any wishes, let me know. So I don't listen to it anyways. I don't have my headphones on. Oh, look at all the sell flow coming in here. What is sell order flow? This is a price where the market is fighting. Though the volume is very low currently. It's probably just a matter of time until we see DXY goes, SPX goes down. We see a demand in DXY here. And yeah, like more. What the hell? And catch JPY is getting ready. Look. Yeah. Cat JPY is getting ready. Right in time. Look at that. Right in time. Close the trade to break even. Nice. Come on, Cat JPY. I know that you want it. We know you want to break down below the trend line, retest it and go down again. We know this. We know it. DXY breakout. DXY breakout. Not good for SPX. Or good for our assumption. I mean, yeah, we could short it right now. If you're interested in a short, you can give it a try. You can definitely Windows Media Player. Yes, GU, come on, do it. That's what we want to see. Continue now. Feel the DXY pressure and suffer from it. Give up and go down. All the bulls, please close your positions. I want to see stop loss triggering, all the stuff. Huge momentum to the downside. That's what we are waiting for. feel the pressure of this friend who just broke through the resistance. Feel it. Let's give it a try, guys, man. This is such a nice, seriously, such a nice resistance level here, guys. We gotta short it. We gotta short it. See the breakout, the retest in terms of technical analysis, a wonderful trade. I mean, we'll get all the fundamentals later on so we can use the London session. Now I have to, okay, now I have to post that one first. Obviously. Okay, we got that one. Look, we can nicely sell it now. So cat JPY is this trade. I posted it in the chat. Be carefully, please. Oops. Have I done something wrong? What the hell are you talking about, IG? Okay. That one. Look at SPX. Wow. Will go down. SPX will go down. No, I don't say it will go down, but the probability that it goes down is very high. Until we get news, because news can change every single thing. Stop loss is here about this one. Oh, this will give us a very, very nice risk reward. Tug 1, tug 2, tug 3. Let's take that one. We don't want to be too greedy. Second target. Check. Third target. Area. The volume note, yeah. Okay. This is eighteen pips. Michael, yeah, I'm in SPX 500 now. Denied loan, no more margin left. No, it's crazy, man. I just can't place limit orders. I could execute with a market order now. It's just saying invalid price. Dude, it's crazy. Oh, GU, baby. Thank you. GCat. Thank you. Finally. Patience paid off, my friends. Patience paid off. So, GBP USD freaking out now. I like that. 2400. Target 1 reached. Very nice. Like that. Target 1 was here, man. We already passed target 1. Currently at 52 pips profit. Hope you all are still in. Target 1 reached. Currently plus 52 pips. Ba-ba-bam. That's what I like to see. When I see that you guys are making profits. So, GBP USD freaking out. Oh, GBP cat target 2 reached. Oh, I like that. 111 pips. The patience, guys, the patience. No sweat. 990. Target 2 reached. Yeah. Cat. Target 2 reached. Plus 112 pips. Patience, my friends. Where's GBP cat? Where's GBP cat? GBP cat? GBP cat? Alright, dude. I'm gonna save some. Definitely saving some. So GBP USD, first of all, stop loss at break even. Ooh, the spike, man. Thank you. Thank you, market. Would you please do me the favor and move the stop loss to break even? Thanks. Get a new broker, man. I'm testing a lot of brokers currently. Like, next one is Pepperstone. USDJPY, will you finally move up or not? What will you do? What will you do? No, now I forgot to post it. Come on. Shit, I was so busy with the trade management and updating trades and stuff like that. You know, sometimes guys. GBP cat, I love you so much. Oh man, and now look at the GBP NZD trade. I bet it's what happened to NU. I bet it's going crazy, dude. I bet it's going crazy. Kaboom! Ugh. Swear what? Sorry guys, I was yeah, Jim, finally. GBP cat can see that move. Damn, yeah, glad we were short. Boom. And short GU. Come on, hit the second target, dude. Be that nice and do it. Hit the second target. $80. What do you mean you reuse the mat move? I gotta save more profit. Are you long, short? What are you doing? Take it easy, bro. No loss equals to win. It is important to play safe these days. Yeah, definitely. That is absolutely true. Now look at you, USD. not confirm the fake out, so we can skip that setup. We can just skip it. NZD USD goes down. We went down out of break even. USD CAD going up. USD JPY very weak. Look at that, guys. It's very weak compared to the DXY move. So this move is, JPY is just strong. Now it probably goes up and then it will go down again with the next DXY move to the downside. It will probably drastically go down. Let's see what happened, by the way. Let's check the news feed. UK was previously UK 3-step lockdown easing plan. Small shops and outdoor workplaces reopen. Larger shops, shopping centers reopen. Pubs, hotels, restaurants, bars, leisure facilities last to reopen according to Times Swinford. Good for us, buddy. Good for us. But yeah, it's very important to play safe these days, man. It's just about, saving your own capital. That's what it is about. By the way, did I publish that one? No, I didn't. All you want to do is you want to save your capital, protect your capital from loss. Post that one because it's also a free one. Whoa, look at this. GU about to hit the second target quickly. Michael, Jim. Oh, we have a conversation. Michael, Jim. Okay, guys, I'm gonna save some profit now. Please make sure that you save some profit from the trades, man, because these are huge momentums. They can, pullbacks are very likely to happen. So, yeah, make sure that you save some profito. LCFXPRO getting ready. Man, it's so freaking cold in my apartment. What? Do I have some windows open? It's cold. Oh, holy moly. TP1 isn't correct. Dude, you're right. Sorry, but because I'm so... Sorry. Haha. Holy moly. Hold on. It's 58. Yeah, it's 50. Yeah. I did a mistake. I apologize. Corrected target 1. Sorry for Tippy. It's obviously... $58. Okay. Okay, JPY, you're not picking us up before you head into our targets. I see it coming. So then we have to skip the setup and... Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's see if the market can pick us up. I cannot place it. What the hell? Why do I can't place a trade? It's blocked? I'm testing something. I cannot place a trade. Seriously. Haha, probably because they blocked crude oil. Madness on GU. I just closed up my GCAT position I was in. Wow, man, dude, then you've made nice profit. Because I know that you had a bigger lot size there, right? Oh, guys, I gotta check it somewhere. I think Windows open somewhere, man. It's so freezing cold right now. That's how these tippies happen. But now look at this. Remember what I said a few minutes ago? Hey guys, there's the nice resistance. If you're interested in shorting GBP CHF, you can do it. Bam. Oh man, never mind. We don't have to risk too much. I can always. Oh, GBP CAT. What a beautiful one. Beautiful GBP USD. Second target hit. I like to announce winners. I like that. Because then I know you guys make profits. Target 2 reached. Plus 100 and oh, this is 87 pips. Cat JPY is about to get triggered. Okay, it's triggered. Cat JPY trade active. Cat JPY is active, my friends. I hope it's not going to troll us like yesterday. To DXY, what the hell? Okay, guys, we got some trades open. Good morning, Isaac. Good morning. How you doing, buddy? This should be what you're asking for. Closed most of it. Why? Sorry, guys. Sometimes I have to ignore the chat because I only got 2 screens and a lot of charts to look at. Some info on Cat JPY. I just posted that Cat JPY is triggered. Any idea on your job? What? Yeah, guys. Guys, I'll be right back. I have to check. It's so cold in here. I don't know why I have to check the windows. I'll be right back. We have a lot of trades open now. Let's wait a bit. Wait a bit. I'll be right back. Gotta check the windows, and then we're gonna check Euro JPY if you want. I was looking at it. It's currently not that interesting, but we can take a look at it. Be right back. Enjoy the profito. Oh, whoa. Okay, so any idea on one of my dogs are playing here? Dogs, what are you doing? They just woke up and now they have to play. Welcome back, thank you, buddy. get phone calls over phone calls. What the hell? So Euro JPY once again. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, like I said, it's currently not that interesting for me because it's closed at very strong support levels. Look at that in the weekly chart. You can see, whenever you analyze the trade, analyze a chart, always start with the bigger time frames because this is where the big cash is flowing. All right, so big investors, they would invest somewhere here. So we see it's very close to the support level, as you can see in the weekly chart. We can also open the monthly chart, which you can see, look, clearly a key support level, right? Clearly a key support level. Look, all this in the long term, it kind of looks like a contraction. Like this is July 2008, the peak here. So look, it kind of looks like a triangle, right? With a fake out to the downside here. Look here. This is where we've seen the fake outs. So what we currently have to do is we have to do nothing. What you can do in the smaller time frame, in the very, very small time frame, like in the 30-minute chart or something like that, you can look for an opportunity to short the breakout below this level. We are right there, as you can see here. We are right there. So obviously you can say, okay, I'm going to short it. But for me personally, it's not interesting because the price is very low. It's not a nice price to short. We are close to the support area, or we inside of the support area here in the bigger time frame. This is the area in the monthly chart, as you can see again here, the area. And since the market has shown a lot of fake outs to the downside, I'm not really interested in that level because this is where a lot of potential buyers came into the market. So what I would do is I would either wait for a confirmed breakout, then I short, or I would wait for a rejection and go long. But for now, I don't see any nice opportunity here. That's why it's not that interesting for me, Come on, catch it, but if you don't force, man. Otherwise, we have to early exit you, buddy. Because if you continue like that, then it looks like a falling veg, and I don't like that in the 5-minute chart. Okay. Yeah. So not that interesting for me currently. Euro GBP must have been gone up a bit, at least a bit. Right back at the strong support level here. But I'm not interested in another GBP trade now. Just the structure looks great. If there's another breakout about this resistance, that one, then we could consider to go long again, but currently not that interesting. Still ranging, as you can see here. Ranging. Back to the range. We were long last week here. I took the profit around this area. I think I took it here on Friday. But yeah, for now, still ranging. At least SPX is doing well so far. And we need to see him move down. But now I'm just looking at CAT JPY. If it's not moving down, then we're gonna early exit it because it's a small, a trade in the smaller time frame, and we don't want to give it too much time. Your website says the copy trades on MT4, please offer MT5. Oh, I can move that forward. I'm personally not offering copy trade service. This is by Zuria, or the guy you see on LCFXPRO profile. He's offering that. I can ask him. Seen what I said, man? This is how you can just lock in sell limits. Like that was the first target for the bulls for USD after the breakout, like I said, at this resistance. So if you would have locked in a sell limit, you would have been in profit right now. Would have, should have, could have.
Hey Nina.
Yeah.
Come on, SPX. I know you want it. You want it like me. You want it like me and CHF. You want it too.
No. Not at all.
Oh, anything else we can look at? Is there something else we would like to see? Oh, USD SEK must have been freaked out, yeah. Just a bit. Look at this beautiful resistance level. Breakout here, retest. Look for the relevance, guys. Wrong one. I wanted that one. Oh, how accurate. Ah, look at this fan. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, great one. I like that one. Good morning, buddy. How are you doing? I think Cat JPY is on the move already. Come on, Cat JPY, don't be. If we bounce off here again, seriously, then I'm gonna place my stop loss at break even and just let it go. Let it do what it wants to do. Because this can be so choppy, dude. So freaking choppy. SPX, break below the point of control. That's what we want to see. I want you to see the breakthrough. What, Jim? Yeah, well, I was just acting a bit paranoid because I trolled us once yesterday. What you mean? No idea what you mean. Too bad that we didn't get the chance at the beginning of the week for EU sure, because that was my actual plan. I've made this plan on Sunday, like if we see a rejection, another rejection, a second one right at this GAM fan and this trend line, you know, then we might short EU. We just confirmed by rejection sell signal. Now look at this. Holy crap, man, we should have, but we did not get another attempt, another confirmation. So it's like, oh, I'd rather stay out, you know. Ah, shit. Never mind. Don't mind the screen name. Call me Adrit. Adrit, okay. So I'm still waiting for USD JPY, but look how weak USD is against JPY. Though we had it very, very, very strong move to the to the upside of DXY of US dollar. You know, it's just showing how strong JPY actually is. And you see how, you know, the market takes advantage of this as soon as a currency drops against JPY. I mean, best example is Euro JPY. Don't mess with me, buddy. Just go down. I know you want it. Okay, we're gonna give it one more wave. Like, if this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave pattern. If it's not going down, then we're gonna close the trade, because this is a potential flag pattern. See this potential flag pattern. Move, buddy, move. I know you want it. We're still below the trend line. That's what I like. So we've seen some attempts to break out, and those attempts failed. So the bulls might give up and the market goes down. But the choppiness is real. To break through the support here. See the support? Need to break through. What is news saying? Nothing. Just bond auction previews. Bino! Good morning, buddy. Holy moly. You want me to check USD knock? I can look at it. In the middle of the nowhere, my friend. In the middle of the nowhere. It's not even close to the trend channel, the previous trend channel. It could retest that one. Still gotta watch it catch JPY. Sorry, dude. I'm really looking at that one. One more attempt, then we're gonna go out. Wait, first I wanna delete these waves. This is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, dankeschön. I got the latte macchiato. My girlfriend just came on.
Ja, was Anständiges. Ja, Suko, die kannst du auch klein machen, ne? Schatz. Hey. Kannst du ja kurz nehmen.
Oh, not the best structure, dude. Thoughts on AUD?
Must have been my imagination.
Currently not. I'm more. I see the risk of sentiment in the market, so it will probably go short. We were long AUD so far. Posted that one here. That was the AUD long trade we had. Target 2 hit, took profit. I'm out so far. But now I see incoming risk of sentiment in the market means AUD could go down and retrace.
Kannst du zumachen.
That's good. USD knock, sorry. I was just focused on USD knock, and my girlfriend is talking and talking and talking and talking and wants me to check this and that, blah. You know. Just came back from work. Tun wir dies. I don't see great opportunity there, man. The structure is. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could be a W. Y pattern. Oops. XZ. Possible that it continues to move sideways. Continues the correction. I mean, it's currently here in the caught in this range, but it's not really moving. You know, that's what I don't like when you compare the move of USD NOK with DXY. Then it's just, you know, a joke that we see. Okay, JPY, okay. I'm gonna move stop loss to break even now. Rather safe than sorry. So volatile. What the hell is wrong with you, man? I can't move the stop loss close to entry price. What the hell? I can't get closer than a few pips. What the hell is that? Brokers always try to dump you, man, however they can. I'm gonna close this shit. They want your money. Yes, seriously, I can't move. First, I wasn't able to place a sell limit order, okay? Always saying invalid price. And I'm currently, you know, I have different accounts. This is an IG account. And I mean, they only do bullshit. Like, this is just a small account I have on IG. Now I want to move the stop loss to break even, and I can't get closer then. Wait, I tested. Here, there's, okay. That's stop, okay. I can move the stop loss until where I am at 75,790. I can move the stop loss until here. I can't move it to break even. If I want to move it down, then you hear this noise. What the hell is this, man? They gotta be kidding me. IG, what is this? IG, what is this? Honest, seriously. Sorry, they just tried to play with me. But that's not okay, IG. That's not okay. Oh, you want to protect your capital? Not with IG. IG will make sure that you always have risk in the market. We won't give you the opportunity to take your profit. Instead, you can close losing trades. Our biggest hobby is to send you margin calls. That's what we love to do as IG. IG. For you, if you want to lose money. Man, time to leave IG, yeah. Honestly, seriously. I bet, you know, when it's the target 1, then I will be able to move the stop loss to break even. Let's see if I can shift it. Ah, I can move it a bit. Okay, stop. Now I'm at 778. But at least you guys are safe. That's the important thing here.
Ich konnte nicht alles abheben übrigens.
Warum?
War 45 Euro, 75 Euro konnte ich nur abheben.
Hä?
Und der hat alles nur 5er-Scheine rausgedrückt. Vielleicht eine Begrenzung, keine Ahnung, für alle.
Hä? Bankautomat kaputt.
Nee, die haben doch im Moment, haben sie doch angesagt, dass die ganzen Filialen die Automaten irgendwie so schon lahmlegen.
Warum machen die das? Weil wir kein Bargeld mehr benutzen sollen?
So ungefähr, ja.
Krass, Alter.
Die wollen doch alle, dass wir mit Karte zahlen.
Ja.
Also ich habe jetzt die 75 abgehoben.
Krass.
Ich dann nochmal die, wenn ich einkaufen fahre. Aber ich habe fast jetzt nicht mehr. Ich habe so viel ausgegeben gerade.
Ja.
Nein, war ja schon so teuer. Ich habe mir schon mehr Hundefutter gekauft, damit bin ich so schnell wieder durch.
Nachher. RCHF is finally moving into our direction a bit. Very nice. SPX is acting a bit weird, but yeah. GBP USD went straight to the second target. Now retraces a bit. USD JPY is not doing what I want. CAD JPY is moving towards target 1, which is right there. But we have no risk in this trade anymore. Very nice. So at least you don't have it. I mean, I still have risk in it because I cannot move the stop loss to break even, as I just explained, because of this. Holy moly, I can't believe it. USD NOK is like, you know, stuck in that range. I mean, if you, it's also very weak against the USD. Strong against the USD, I mean. But as we know, NOK is a safe haven. You know, that's probably why. We'll see that. Oh. Yeah, I'm not that interested. USD Mexican dollar or Mexican peso. We can check that one if you want to, but it's also, I think I've traded that pair once in my life during the election of Trump. It was very delicious. I was awake all night when Trump got elected. I made some nice profit. That was nice. Okay, it's not even close to anything here of this current structure. It's also in the middle of the nowhere, like USD ZAR, like USD and NOK, like yeah, all these cross pairs, all these weird, not cross pairs, but weird pairs. Dude, there's no key level close to it. I can't see any nice resistance zone or whatever, so currently we see just a consolidation, dude. It's definitely a consolidation that we see. So nicely rejecting at the scan level here. In the daily chart, it kind of looks like, looks like the fake outs, looks like an ascending triangle. See, looks like an ascending triangle a bit, but it's a messy structure, not the best. Fake out test. Not my favorite scenario, to be honest. It's currently just contracting, dude. I mean, if you want, you can trade this trend line here, if you get the confirmation, like we just see here, you know. You can see it right there, right at the GAN level. I like that. What you can do is, for example, you can go long here, you know, and take the profit at this trend line, put the stop loss below these levels. Obviously, you would have to take a look at the horizontal support levels, such as this support level. See here, bam, 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 resistance, support, 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 support. You know, this is where you can go long, like that. We have resistance levels here, resistance. Nice resistance, let's say it that way. Important resistance, and obviously that one. Resistance zone. So it's currently contracting, not trendy at all, not breaking out. So what you can do is you can trade this range if you want to. That's what I currently see. But see, like that. But not much more. Not much more to do there. Okay. The gold fans, or the gold fan, gold. The gold has been pretty annoying. So that's what you can do for USD Mexican peso currently, but there's not much happening, dude. Gold is currently, I mean, we were short gold on Monday. I remember that scenario here with the fake out. No, it was, wait, was here, right? Yeah, here. With this, we were shorting this fake out. But look how messy the market is. The fake out we were short. Target 1 was here, target 2 here, somewhere in this area. And what you can see is it kind of looks like an expanding triangle when you mark it up like this. But it's messy. The structure is not nice. The 4-hour chart, it looks like a double top pattern. Here, this one. Double top. Neck area, but not a breakout yet. There's no breakout, as you can see. And this current structure looks like an expanding triangle. So this one says short, this one says long. And when you look at the waves, we are waiting for one A, B, C, D, and this is why I was short, because it was a D wave and I expected E to go down here if it's really an expanding triangle. And we see the strong resistance here, you know, there in the 4-hour chart. Look at the smaller time frame in the 4-hour time frame, but we want to zoom out to see the entire structure. Uptrend consolidation, double top pattern, not no breakout yet, so no confirmation for it, and now an expanding triangle. Like I said, this one says long, this one says short. We have to see who wins. But for now, I would, you know, just stay out of it for now. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now it's A, B, C, D, E. Eventually an E wave, and then it could break up again. So overall, I'm bullish for gold. Huh? Don't you want to break out, little boy? You don't want it. You don't want that breakout. Okay. Let's get back to gold. So a plan for gold can be, if you want to trade it in the short term, try to catch wave E, that one. We're close to this key resistance and this key support level. There's another one, support, this support here. This support level. And this support level. Important support levels for me personally. And I mean, I might zoom like this. Could easily move down to the support level again. Easily. To get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be a possible scenario. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. 1, 2, 3. Like this. 3, 4, 5. Possible scenario. As a day trade. For day trade. I mean, we're close to this resistance. It's very nice. Stop loss here. Then you would have a short setup for gold. That's what you can do with gold, but I currently stay out because gold is too hot for me currently. The spread is annoying. And yeah. Catch JPY, please do me the favor and hit the first target. All right. But the how the market moves is just blah. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break of 10 minutes because when I always look at the charts, I really get blah. You're welcome, buddy. So in 10 minutes, then the next 30-minute candle, or 9 minutes, then the next 30-minute candle closes, and then we might see some moves in the market. I don't know why, but always 11:30 or 11:30 my time, the market tends to move. Let's see. Let's say catch JPY. Look at this one. You're welcome, guys. But like I said, I won't post any signal for gold because it's just too choppy. And wow. So let's stay catch JPY. Look at it 4 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a short break of 8 minutes because always looking at the chart makes me wow. Oh, let's see. Maybe I can move the stop loss to break even. Now, listen to the sound. It's so ridiculous. We don't want you to save your money, buddy. I could not even save profit with the stop loss level, dude. Even that would not be possible for me. Holy moly, however. Okay, guys. So, be right back. Short break, quick break. Okay. We need more action, I guess. Do some powerful music. NCM livestream. That's okay. Oh, advertising. So catch up, your wife's about to hit the first target. Do it. I want to announce it. Do it. I want to announce it. Do it. What the hell? 27. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oof. Nee. Oh. Gotta check SPX. Because if the market does not tend to break away from this resistance, then we might early exit. Let's see. Let's see. Oh wow, I'm almost at break even with my stop loss. I can't believe it. I would probably just take the profit at target 1 and that's it, because dude, I just can't move the stop loss level as I wish to do. So I cannot, I think I will not even be able to place it at break even as soon as we hit the first target. So I'm gonna take the profit, I guess. Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. You want it. I know you want it. It's just 2 pips away. How many pips is that? Not even 1. It's 2 pips away from the target. Come on, 2 pips. We need to move down 2 pips and I can officially announce a winner. Come on. Do it. Come on. You know what, guys? I'm gonna close it now, man. IG, you gotta be kidding me. I just closed the position. Take the profit of catch APY. Okay. Come on, let's take some profit, guys. It's just a few pips away from target 1. It's 1 pip away, dude. 1 pip away. One pip away.
Connected.
Bruce. Yo, hello.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, let's go into the talk one #1 channel.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
What a crazy music.
Sorry, I had to mute the YouTube stream.
Yeah, of course.
Because of the delay.
Yeah. So-
I'm really liking UJ right now.
UJ?
Yeah,
UCJPY.
yeah.
It has not done what I wanted UJ to do. We could short it from here on, actually. It's possible.
Yeah, but I'd be chasing it. I want to see one more attempt for it to push up to the 106.45 area. And if
40
I start seeing it struggle there, I want to enter it.
Yeah, I've been waiting for a pullback to 106.6.
I don't think you're gonna get that much anymore. I could be wrong, but UJ is one of my like personal favorites, and I've just been watching it for weeks. I haven't traded UJ in a while just because it's been going sideways. But normally when UJ moves, it starts moving.
No, yeah, there's a great resistance, but it's not doing what I prefer. Because I see that falling wedge, it's close to the lower trend line. I don't like that. If the market continues to respect that trend line, it would worsen the risk reward. You know.
I just don't want to chase it down here because it still could decide otherwise. You know, like honestly, the other day when I seen it spike to 107 something, I was like, oh. I didn't take it. I was just sitting there like, oh, what are you doing? Because that was that day the Japanese with the bond buying program or whatever they're doing now.
By the way, guys, you hear Bruce? Is that okay? The sound mix, or is the music too loud? Or is it okay? Okay. Cat JPY has finally reached the first target.
Dude,
Sounds-
those of you guys that took both pound pairs yesterday are banking right now.
I'm banking right now, man.
Yeah, I only took GC yesterday because I wasn't going to double up with 2 pairs.
That was a nice profit.
50 bucks.
Huh?
$50.
Yeah, for you it was very nice, huh?
No,
No?
I closed out like 90% of my position, like 20 pips up.
Well, that's
I was
okay.
Just like, overnight. I don't like holding it overnight.
Yeah, it's okay. That's up to you how you wanna
Yeah, no, would have been a few hundred if I kept the whole position open.
yeah, should've,
But
could've,
also
would've.
could have been 200 in the
Yeah.
negative.
Now we start with could've, should've, would've.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but right at 10:01 p.m. London time last night, that spread went to 28 pip spread.
Oh shit.
That's why I don't like holding pairs like that overnight, because then your broker messes with you sometimes and can push your spread out so far just to trigger a stop loss. Apparently some guys did get stopped out of GC because of that.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I kept my stop loss level as I have announced, you know, to cut the risk. I think I announced that on Telegram.
I'm also long UCAD from 140.60.
Nice.
Trying to see if we can't push above this top again.
Considering to buy USD SEK. Because this looks like a flag pattern. A messy flag pattern, but...
Dude, you gotta join the club. Get rid of IG. I just sent them the email. I just withdrew my entire account. I sent them the email. Please close the following account. Blah blah blah.
It's dude. They are ridiculous. Seriously, no words.
This other one I'm using, that's like this little no-name offshore one's been nice. I withdraw, I deposit. Okay, you lose a little bit on sometimes on the Bitcoin exchange rate, but it's one of those, you know. I mean, but so far no issues. They didn't pull the stunt like I had to do with my last one. I had to take a photo, hold my passport next to my face, and write something on a piece of paper. I was like,
"That's me, buddy." Yeah.
Ooh, come on, push you, Cad. Let's go, you sucker.
You sucker. Come on, push, Cat JPY, you sucker.
I'm up 10 pips. Come on.
What is the music is this live stream, dude? I just posted the link. It's copyright free music. So I'm currently live streaming a live stream. What kind of trend line is this, by the way?
User in your channel timed out.
Timed out. Bruce just timed out. Definitely fake out, two fake outs. Let's see.
User entered your channel.
What happened?
Oh, yo, I'm back.
You had a timeout.
I don't know. First, we lose power an hour ago and the internet shut down, and I lose cell phone connection as well. And then it all of a sudden came back on, and now we just lost internet in the house.
Oh shit.
And now it just came back on, and now I've got no cell service now. So something's going on in the neighborhood, because I get the internet back, but then I have no cell service.
Oh.
So it's like I'm getting scared now, because if I don't have cell service, at least I can log on to the mobile app and do something if need be.
Manage your trades. In case of.
Yeah, see, as I was saying, I was up 10 pips in UCAD. I was going to take my money, and now look, I'm back at entry. Yeah. Beautiful time to lose internet.
Cat JPY has hit the first target. I just closed all the position because of this IG shit, man. Hey, Julio. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Should be another wave coming up here. Oh, GBP Cat nicely find its resistance right at the second target now. Could hit the third target very soon. Now let's see.
Yeah, I think it's going to reverse back up a little bit right here.
Possible, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm well. I'm good. We had nice profits today. The GBP Cat short, GU short, Cat JPY short. Yeah, but the market is not really moving well, so.
Yo, I spent 2 hours on the phone with the airline. Again.
Seriously?
I'm going to Amsterdam on Monday. Wish me luck. I can get out of that country to get back to mine.
So on Saturday you will be in Amsterdam.
Monday I'll be in Amsterdam.
Monday, okay. And then you should get a flight from Amsterdam to New York?
Yeah.
Oh. If you're stuck there, man, I can teach you some Dutch if you want.
I heard it's very similar to German.
Yeah, a bit, yeah.
It's alright. Most everyone in the Netherlands speaks English anyway.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I want to say I feel really stupid to fly back to New York, but I also feel really stupid if I just sit here and do nothing with my life in London.
Yeah, but New York is not the best place to be right now because of Corona.
No, I ain't scared of no Corona.
Yeah, I know, man. But I think there are a lot of restrictions in New York.
Oh yeah, a ton of restrictions.
Yeah.
My mom was telling me, she's like, it gets dumber and dumber.
Yeah. Too bad.
Many people going out of business. There's no support from the state. There's no, you know. She's like, it's bad.
What do you think about shorting gold, man?
Don't ask me, ask somebody else in the group. I don't touch gold. Remember, every time I make a call on gold, it's just no.
just no.
I'll listen to like I said, we got a good guy in the group right now, Mimo. He's
yeah, I know him. Yeah.
He's usually spot on with gold for a short target, $5-10 range, and you know he gets it most of the time.
Yeah, but that's just a few pips. It's not worth for someone who's does not got the capital, you know.
Yeah, well, he's slapping lots of gold on there, so you
like
know.
1.5 lots and stuff like that. I know.
Yeah, so I mean,
it's worth for him.
Is like $800 for him, you know.
And if you have the right spread, then you can do it. But if you don't have the spread for it, then it's not worth it all. Especially not with the small account.
I SPX, what are you doing? Come on, I thought you said short SPX.
I'm waiting for USD SEK to break the hell about this resistance because I would like to long it. Looks like a fake out, fake out. So, see if we can see some order flow in the market. Market's not really moving at all. What the hell is going on? China are reportedly considering dropping their nominal GDP growth target for 2020.
Ooh, I'm back up 9 pips.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
Break out. Do it.
Break. Okay, I'm gonna send this as a preparation. Use the SEK. That's it. Wanna execute it. 9. Stop losses here below the support. What is that? Stop loss 9.7775. Oh. Toggle one of this resistance. This is 10. Come on, SPX. Don't do this.
Yeah, no, I'm watching it right now. I'm like, come on, don't do this. I can hit the button 2 more times and stack twice more, but come on, I don't like what you're doing. About to give it all back.
Well, there's still a strong resistance to test.
Yeah, but it had its initial drop off of it yesterday. I mean, it was the textbook move. Like, I don't know. I don't even know why I didn't chart that up and just like set a sell limit for that area just to take a gamble on it. I mean, on the hourly, touched it once, broke into it, and then on the second hourly candle, tried breaking into it again, and right at the I don't really use the fibs, but 618, it was just boom, boom, sell. I was hyphing because I was like, I sent you a message yesterday. I was like, yo, where was you for this? 30 or 40 points it dropped in a matter of 20, 30 minutes total. But yet it took hours upon hours to get those 20, 30 points upward movement.
True. Oh, we take a little music break.
I'm looking forward to my new I'm waiting for you ever heard of Interactive Brokers?
Interactive Brokers, yeah.
Yeah, that's who I'm moving my stocks over to right now, and apparently they do Forex, so I'm just waiting for my other account side to be approved by them and verified, and I might be able to do Forex with them.
Yeah, why not? Dude, gold looks like a decent sell now.
Then sell it. You're right at the 1700, so I mean you're
Looks like a decent sell. I don't know whether I should call it or not because it's so choppy. But it looks like a decent one. It's another double top pattern within the double top pattern inside of an expanding triangle. Right at the trend line, fake out, double top, fake out. Oh. It looks like GBP Cat, don't do this? What you mean? Dude, save your profits, buddy. Haven't you saved anything yet? You need to save some. I personally have closed the position. I took the profits. Because that what it was a huge dump, and I was very satisfied with the profit. It was.
Yeah, I closed that GBP CAD because I do expect a retracement from here. I don't expect it to
First,
just keep falling.
yeah, this, and it has been more than double profit, you know, compared to the risk. The risk reward was pretty good, and when you see a move like that, you have to expect an upcoming pullback, and I was seriously satisfied with the profit, so I took it. I mean, it was not even far away from the third target, so it's like, no, let's take it. Just take it. Don't want to be too greedy in this market.
Euro odd is breaking my line.
I was looking at Euro odd as well. It's violating the support here.
Well, I already played it once. I had a buy limit at 167.80. I played that the first bounce this morning, and I got my 20 pips with my 20 pip strategy. and now it's breaking the line. This is the third attempt. So as I said before with my little strategy, the third time is normally a reversal or a trend change. So it tried to push up twice, failed. Third time, if it breaks and closes now,
I will
might
have
continue back down.
close look at gold, man. This is seriously looks like it's another short.
May the gold gods forever be on your side. Because you have two choices in front of you. Hit the sell button or hit the buy button. You got a 50-50 chance, but 98% of the time you still get it wrong.
Oh, you can also just sit on your hands and don't do anything. Just look at it and see if it plays out. And if it runs into your direction, then you say, oh, I should have, could have, would have. And if it runs against you, then you say, oh, I'm so good that I didn't execute. It's always like that. If it moves down now, then I say, oh, I should have posted it. Oh, I should have done this. I should have done this.
Oh, come on, CAD. Give it to me.
CAD JPY, what are you doing?
Come on, what's your sellers doing in SPX, buddy?
Ooh, the sellers liquidity is so thin, but there's a 214 sell limit order and the 164. The question is that liquidity providing, or is that are these serious sellers?
No, that's channeling. They're keeping it in a range right now.
Probably, yeah. I think there won't be much going on today anymore. Later on, when I'm not at home, then the market will, do something. But for now, it's just me.
Yeah, but dude, I've been looking at some of the tickers, the big players that have a good share of the SPX, shall I say, and I'm like, some of them are above their 52-week highs. Like some of these stock, and I mean, like, look, you're in a pandemic and equity. Like, okay, for some companies, online shopping or whatever, like Amazon, of course,
Amazon, yeah, and Netflix.
But a majority of the companies are, oh my God, like they're hurting bad.
Yeah,
I
know.
But yet the markets are still going up, and like investors are even sitting there dumbfounded, like, no, I'm sitting on cash right now. Buffett pulled his money. Another brokerage firm that I follow in New York, they yanked all their money. I don't quite get it. Is this because the times have changed, because so many retail have easy access to like commission free, and they want to manage their own accounts, and they like this stock and they just buy a share of it here and there? And is that what's keeping this up right now?
Dude,
because if you look yesterday, and when SPX dumped off, literally, if you do I tried to find the ticker that was responsible for most of that I couldn't track it down, but someone dumped a good just over 30 million in US dollar amount.
And it seriously makes no sense that the market goes up, not just in terms of the current circumstances in the economy, but also the fact that everyone is yelling, buy guys, buy, we need to buy. When everyone's yelling you have to buy, then you should not buy. So the media is saying, hey guys, buy, stocks have never been that cheap. Whenever I open YouTube, I get advertising from eToro saying, oh, the crude oil has been at zero, what a great trading opportunity, like get
all
this
those
shit.
YouTube advertisements. Yeah, now is a perfect time.
Perfect time right now. Yeah, let's go. So when something like this happens, then you shouldn't buy. It's the same thing to Bitcoin. When everyone was yelling, hey, Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. I've seen that, man. I was sitting in front of the screen. Wasn't that game in 2016 or?
Yeah, buddy. 15, 20,000 one night.
Dude, I was sitting here, in front of the screen. I remember I was live streaming, and we were just looking at it, and just one 5-minute candle was like $500, going up, And it went up and went up. I got me some food and I see, okay, Bitcoin just went up by $2,000, and everyone was yelling, buy Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. And it was just going straight up all the time, straight up. I was like, okay, this is going to crash very soon. Because when everyone is buying Bitcoins, even German rappers were, creating songs about Bitcoin, a song called We Hodl, We're rapping about Bitcoin and altcoins and stuff. So I knew, okay, it is time to get out here. So, because this is going to crash anyways. And if you see the same thing in the stock market, then okay, something has to be wrong. Everyone is expecting this V correction, Everyone is talking about, hey guys, everyone is sitting on money because, the central banks, they're providing the society, they're providing a lot of money to the society, like the checks that you get, like you got, So everyone is sitting on their money. They want to spend it, but they can't because they're in lockdown. So as soon as the lockdown's over, they're going to, rush into the malls and spend all their money and the economy will boom, go up, And I think this is the moment when the big players say, hey, we can't buy because everyone is buying, And we probably have to dump the market one more time before, we can put the smart money into the market and keep it balanced and stack, before everyone else. So what they actually have to do is they have to fool the retailers so they're scared to get in again, and just keep the market balanced and invest the smart money into the market before it even goes up. And when they're done with it, then the retailers will follow.
Yeah, no, dude, it's a tough call because,
It is.
This is unlike anything we've ever had before.
Yeah, I know.
In all retrospect, in a healthy market, a V-shaped recovery is just not, shall I say, adequate because it's, like yesterday, it literally in one hour candle on SPX, 40 points in 1 hour, and that wasn't even really the hardest selling I've ever seen. If you look back at March when it really started tanking, so just imagine there's not enough retail in the world that could catch that falling knife. Because somebody dumping 30 million, please, that might be 0.01% of what they're actually managing.
No.
It's unreal. What happens when one of these players wants to dump, 600 million by hitting the button?
Crazy.
The brokers won't allow it. They'll have to bleed the market basically and drip it, obviously. But if they get the price up high enough to a certain level, they're like, okay, 2,900. If we dump it now, the price is going to go down over the next 2 to 3 days to 26 because they're selling that entire time. It's not like us retail. When we open up a lot in Forex and we hit the button, we're in and out of it. Big players, hundreds of millions, can't just hit a button and they're out of their position. It sometimes takes days to get out of the position. Yeah,
they have to distribute it slowly to get the liquidity.
They're actually under, shall I say, in the United States, federal guidelines that they can only dump so much at a given time. So like the broker that they use will continuously, sell it off, but in increments.
Yeah.
It's not like you just hit a button and you're out.
No, it's impossible. Otherwise, they would just dump the market, and they would probably, and they would just fool themselves because they would pay the slippage. They wouldn't get the price they want to get.
So it's like Buffett says he got out. Warren Buffett says he got out of airlines in March. I can almost assure you right now he started getting out in February. Because for the amount that he was holding, it's not like he could have just gotten out in one day.
Probably, yeah. The billions. That's crazy, dude. I wish I had these problems. These problems that I can close a position just with one click, that I have to plan to get out. This would be an awesome problem. But yeah. I'm also looking at airline stocks. German airline, Lufthansa.
I wouldn't touch any airline stocks
Not
right
yet.
now.
No. As soon as all borders are open and, tourism can or tourists are allowed to travel again, then I would buy them, I guess.
But don't get me wrong, everyone's saying they're not going to fly or they're not going to take a cruise right now. But I can tell you right now, that's what everyone said after 9/11 and, like the planes hitting the World Trade Centers. And then literally 4 years later, like airlines were upgrading their fleets. They were doubling the size of their fleets because people wouldn't stop flying.
No.
So I'm personally eyeballing some cruise ship stocks right now, just because they've been beaten down so much. And for those of you that are listening, if you guys have any dabble in stocks, I'm looking to get back in Carnival Cruise anywhere between $8 and $10 a share. If you look at their balance sheets, they are very strong, sitting on a lot of cash right now. They can weather this storm for, my estimates, if they can cut spending a little bit more, they'll have about 1.5 to 2 years of cash reserves right now. So even if a cruise is not allowed to sail for another 2 years, they've got plenty of cash to keep the company afloat.
No. Look at Boeing, man. From $445 down to $127. What a
I'd
drop.
also like to say Boeing is somewhat of a decent buy, but I wouldn't say right now.
No, me neither. I would wait.
Just because we don't exactly know how travel and airline. And look at this, Euro odd bouncing off of it a third time. Wow, that must be a very good support.
Well, by the way, where do you check the balance sheet? I always check Morningstar.com.
You can look on their reports when they file. Like if you go to the company website and you go to investors only, they have all the 10K, 8K filings. If anybody in the company bought shares of the company themselves, so if the CEO just bought $1 million of his own company, they have to release that all public. So those are basically good indicators that they know something that the public doesn't know, but they have to release to the public what they are doing with their positions.
No.
But yeah, the last I checked, I want to say liquid cash, Carnival's sitting on about 1.5 billion right now. And they have access to, or sorry, no, not 1.5. I could be wrong. I gotta go back and check it again.
You could be wrong.
But that's cash, in a bank account. That's not liquidating any assets. But if you look at most of their assets, nothing's on loan. They still haven't even, they could issue bonds if they needed to. I mean, they're just in a very strong financial, they can weather this storm out. Where, if you guys like Princess Cruises or Norwegian Cruise, remember, they just bought all those new ships and they didn't pay for them. They financed them through investors. So they are very, very strapped for money. Because it's not like you can just go sell a cruise ship. No one else in the world is going to buy a cruise ship right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
I was listening to Disney's conference call yesterday. And I have to give it to him. A very smart CEO. I like it. I like his outlook. But, he was also being real with investors. Times are going to be tough for the next
Of course, yeah.
couple of months. But Disney is willing to take the safety measures, as we've always done. We love our customers, and we will always have a safe environment for them. Whatever that may be, if we need to completely rechange how the parks, we're willing to do that, and we want to do that. So, I mean, Disney's sitting at $98 a share right now. It's a very good bargain if you ask me, but I still think you might be able to get a little bit more of a discount if you just hold out.
Probably, yeah. I think so. Target 2.
Why didn't I play the bounce again? Look at that. There's my 20 pips again. You're messing with my head.
Yeah, and Cat JPY also bounced down again, so there's a pretty nice correlation.
Well, this is a good sign, because if Euro odd goes up, SPX will drop.
Odd USD just 5-minute candle just dropped really hard. No 15-minute candle.
My UCAD's just sitting there.
Just sitting there. We're gonna sell
Yeah.
gold now.
Still 9 pips up. That's it. Just yeah, confused.
14. That's a. What is that? That's a.
Dude, look at Euro JPY.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, we were looking at it this morning. Not that interesting to me right now. 14, 13.
Well, on a weekly, it's sitting right at this last little leg of. Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
$2016. Do you really think it's gonna go below? Wow, dude, I have to go out to a monthly chart.
We're gonna sell gold now, man. No risk, no fun. No risk, no fun. It's a very nice opportunity
For what?
for gold. Can you send the trigger on the film he's talking about? What you mean, dude? The trigger? What were you talking about? The trigger? Bruce?
The ticker. Oh, the ticker.
The ticker, I guess. Yeah. Michael wants to get the ticker on the firm.
Oh, of what stocks I'm looking at? Well, I mean, in all retrospect, guys, what I'm looking at with stocks right now isn't something short term. It's something you do right now, and you come back 10 years later, and oh, look at that. You know, it's just if you have some cash.
Oh, look at that! I'm rich.
Don't leave your cash in a bank. A bank doesn't pay you to keep money with them. So if you have a few thousand or even more, whatever, based on your financial situation, don't be afraid, even though the markets are somewhat crashed out and they could, in theory, dip even lower than they did before. But there are some really good bargains out there with some companies. If you're able to go through a balance sheet, you'll be able to,
I'll be right back.
like I said, you'll be able to make the decision yourself. Are they able to weather this storm? For how long can they weather it? You know, a lot of these other companies that were flourishing, that had a lot of debt and issued a lot of bonds and everything else, it's just they're in such a financial trouble right now that a lot of them might not make it through. But some of the stronger players that like sitting on cash definitely have enough, shall I say, money to weather it and make it through this, regardless of the outcome. Even if they, you know, say Carnival Cruises can't, you know, allow customers on a cruise ship for at least another year, Carnival will not go bankrupt in the next year. There's no way about it. Good CEO, they're willing to cut the budgets. Sadly, they have laid off employees, but for the sustainability of a company, sadly, you have to let go of the employees, you know. But Carnival is that's the ticker for Carnival Cruise Line. And like I said, I think it's trading at 13 a share right now. I'm not going to chase it. I want to see what the next few weeks does and see if there might be another buying opportunity around the $8 to $10 a share. And again, I'd only be, in all aspects, I'd only probably be picking up 500 shares of that. mean, also too, you'll go and read some, analysis reports on it, and they might say, "Oh, it's bad. What if they can't open it up? And what if they can't do this?" Well, we can learn from history after 9/11, after the last, 2008 financial crisis. No one's going to take a loan out anymore. The bank screwed everybody. Well, what happened in 2010 to 2012? The housing market exploded. Everybody wanted a mortgage. Everybody was buying a house. Housing values in the United States went through the roof. But banks back in '08 said, "Oh, we're doomed. Oh, we're this." That was a financial crisis. We're in a bit of a different area now. And they're saying the same thing. Oh, people won't fly again. People won't cruise again. The world as we know it has changed. Technically, they're right. But I mean, I don't know about you guys. People use planes to move from point A to point B. So they got to weather the storm, And I think things should go back to normal eventually. But in hindsight, the big question is when. That is what we do not know. And that's what you see a lot of the moves in the stock market right now. All these investors are trying to predict it. They see these bargains right now, and some of the smaller firms are scooping stuff up, but it might not necessarily be the right move right now. But keep your eye on some of the stuff. Disney, if you're sitting on a good amount of cash, Disney is also another very strong company based on a balance sheet. They've been around and around and around. They've got more than enough capital to weather out this storm, and they've got really good leadership behind them as well.
Oh man, dude, it's so slow.
And for those of you guys that chase dividend stocks, just because a company's yanking their dividends isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's a very smart thing to protect the company in long term. It's just a smart financial decision to protect cash. There's a lot of hype if you look on, I don't know what you guys have access to around the world, but there's been a lot of media and saying, "Oh, they yanked their dividends. Oh, they yanked this." That's just an act to protect what they have to make it last longer, basically. I'd be concerned if a company starts raising their dividends right now to attract buyers. That's when I'd throw a question mark up. But yeah, guys, don't keep money in banks. Banks don't pay you money.
Nope.
They
Especially
take
not
your money.
especially not in Germany, dude. You have to pay fees. Baloo. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, dude, it's so slow. What the hell is that? Bum, 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 bum. Erwachsen.
Such a tease.
Dude. Euro USD has reached a very, very nice support level now. But it has reached it a couple of times now. scan level and trend line, as you can see, guys. Look at that. Very nice, clean support level here. I mean, it's risky to catch a falling knife. We know that. But there is a very nice base.
What are you looking at?
Euro USD.
No.
Yes.
No. I want euro to go down.
Oh, okay, you want it to go down. I just said there's just a nice support level. If it goes down or not, I have no idea. But there's a great opportunity to go long if we get the confirmation.
Yes, technically, yes. Looking at a chart, you are at a nice support level.
And trend line, yes. Or potential trend line. It's not confirmed yet, but it is definitely a nice entry point. No, I didn't sell gold. I'm still waiting here. It's too choppy, man. I'm not posting anything now. Just prepare something. The point is,
Look at that. That lines up beautifully.
What do you want me to look at?
Oh, no, nothing. I'm going back and putting my lines, like I said.
Oh, okay. The lions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10.
10, 11. I've got 11 wicks touching that 107.84. But I've also got 1, 2. I've got 2 bearish candles that have previously broken it. More bullish, yeah.
Is RCHF ready to move down? It is ready. You should get ready. Oh yeah, Balo. Oh, very strong resistance for DXY. I think I'm gonna give it a try and long Euro USD. But you see, yesterday, you know, that's why I said I better stay out. Yesterday, everyone was yelling, like you said in these signal groups, right? Everyone was yelling, "Go long Euro USD," right? Everybody was saying, "Go long Euro USD" and see what happened. Dumped. That's exactly what I was talking about. Rather stay out. If everyone is saying go long, man, just stay out. Just don't do anything. Or short it. Go against them. It makes no sense to trade with the sentiment, to trade with those who FOMO.
You see, I can't get an accurate on gold, dude. There's just too many wicks. I got too many lines. You're just in this hot spot area.
Yeah, it's just annoying. Technically,
it's lost cause.
It's technically, it looks like it would go down again, because we see these fake outs, double top fake outs, and it's an expanding triangle, which is forming here. So there might be.
I mean, the only confirmation, I'd wait for a break of 16.95 on an hourly, and then sell it from there.
95 below. Okay, the break of it, the break of it, of that.
The support, break of it with a close, no more than 30 pips below it, and then have it come back up for the quick retest. That's where.
Oops. Now, since everyone has stopped out on EU, shall I go long? Everyone has stopped out. All those who were calling EU long.
You're already too late, man. You should have done it on the bounce.
Yeah, I should have, would have, could have. No.
Because if you did a buy limit at 85.
Yeah, but there's something, this is the should have, could have game. I mean, I'm waiting for a reaction. At first I want to see whether the market respects that level or not, or just bounces through, or is there any buy going on? Not just because there are people saving profits, but also because it's interesting price to buy.
Yeah, but look at how many times it's bounced this line, 10, 15 pips the second it's touched it. So I mean, looking at that, if you just go by the wicks. Not a trend, not anything else, just this specific price area. And just say, for instance, even though the knife is falling, you set a buy limit there with a TP of 10 pips. Surely enough, you're going to
Yeah,
get it.
that's a scalp trade. Yeah, that's a scalp.
Yeah, that's a scalp. You're throwing a buy limit out in the middle of nowhere for when something hits there. You know it's going to immediately do this and retrace 10 pips. You're in and out of the trade done. Lots of guys do this with 5, 10, 15, 20. I mean, big positions. I can't do that. But I watched a guy yesterday, 4,000 pounds. He profited, right, in about 5 minutes. And from his entry to his take profit on 2 different pairs was 12 pips. That's it. His day was done. He got his 12 pips, walked away.
I know, but that's something you can't do when you have small account. Especially not with shit spread.
I mean, I've heard of success stories, people with 0.01 lots all the time, doubling, tripling, making their account.
Of course possible, but you need a decent spread. Otherwise, it's not working. Otherwise, you just, get break even as soon as you get 10 pips. Ooh.
See, if Euro USD goes up, Euro... scratch this pair.
It's definitely a nice opportunity. Hey mate, USD CAD. What about USD CAD, buddy? Sell 40 pips gold. Nice, buddy. That's great. Yeah, USD CAD is...
I'm 3 pips down on UCAD right now. If it breaks back down below 140.50, I'm getting out of it.
Okay. The 1 hour chart looks like a flag pattern. The breakout. Just retesting the point of control soon. Looks like that. Look. Okay, it looks like a fake out, support, breakout, retest, boom. That's what it looks like. Looks like it's gonna go up. It looks like it's gonna go up, but what I don't like is the current double top pattern here. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, but on a shorter time frame, I'm just ignoring that.
No, I know.
I mean, it broke out of the trend and then used the trend as support. I mean, that's what I liked. What's dinging?
Triangle, fake out, breakout, retest, continuation, fake out.
Russian deputy energy minister.
Strong resistance.
Ooh, that's not good.
What?
UK
deputy.
construction activity shrinks the most since 1997.
Russian deputy energy minister says
Yeah,
some
I'm reading that
countries
now.
where international majors work. Okay. I'm gonna post it now, man.
Oh, you are going for it.
I'm going for it. Looks
Good
good.
luck.
Good luck. Yeah, that's what we need.
It is the third time. And it's gonna fucking break it. Will it respect or will it break?
My EMAs on TradingView I'm using is the 50. I'm looking at the 50 and the 21 and 7. Oh gosh, annoying. I expected that next wave. Look, exactly what I've marked up for USD SEK. I still expect. I mean, we could have shorted it, but I didn't want to go against the current DXY strength, which is this A, B, C, D, E. So there's another wave coming down before it should go up. This flag pattern that we see, like that.
I don't even know if I can trade that with this new broker. Let's see.
I'm not rushing anything, dude, because we're gonna see the important news very soon, and you know the most important news are coming on Friday.
Is that good? 40 pip spread on USD Swedish krona.
It's okay, yeah.
Is that good or bad?
It's okay.
I can trade it with them. Look at that.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, guys, it's not really interesting right now. The market is a bit me. Probably until we get to see the news today. Good luck, buddy. Yeah. Not really interesting. Not really interesting today. I mean, we had our good moves so far. But yeah. We had our good moves. Yeah.
Incoming mail.
Oh man, I jeez. Mm. Oh. So let's wait a bit. Dude. How boring this market is, man. Never mind. Dude, I'm always... fuck it. Never mind. Let's see what happens after the hour close in 7 minutes. For now, it's... just boring. Just boring, but I see nice rejection here, SPX. I like that. I like that. So guys, if you got any charts you want to see, let me know, because I will go very soon. I will have to go very soon. We just keep the positions open we have. For now, it looks good. Okay, be right back. Let me know if you want to see something, some charts.
What am I looking at? Stocks. Everything is just way too overbought right now. What I can see. I mean, besides airline and cruise stocks, but I'm not gonna have a dabble in airlines. They're always, yeah. It's funny how JPM and Disney followed the same path, isn't it? Go to CCL. Go to CCL. CCL. Let's look at it. Carnival, yeah, click it. The first one. Click the first one. Carnival Cruise Line, they own like the world's largest cruise liner. I don't have trillions. Man, JPY, why? Come on, come back up. Yeah. Just creeping again, like one pip at a time downward, and I think once it hit the right trigger, that's all she wrote. Boom, boom, boom. Excuse me. Excuse me. Burped.
Oh, I didn't say a lot. I just said it's so boring right now. And he said, excuse me. And I said, for what? But thanks for reminding me, dude.
Man. EG wants to break out.
EG, yeah. I was looking at it.
But this pair, I don't know.
It's close at our entry point from last week. The resistance. Can SPX finally move down? It's on its way to the downside now. Lots of sellers accumulating there. I like that. Would you please do me the favor and continue? Yes, come on, sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off. You are ready, ready, ready after the retest.
Too bad you don't stay for the opening.
What?
Too bad you don't stay for the opening. A-test goes off the charts, dude. It's, ugh. And you try to make that split-second decision because the first 10 minutes of the market open is basically going to decide the direction for part of the day.
What hit stop loss? What do you mean hit stop loss? What are you talking about? I don't know what pair you mean.
SPX didn't hit stop loss.
Huh?
SPX didn't hit stop loss.
No, it didn't. It has been at 2,894 or IG price is at hold on, 2,892.
What'd you do the stop loss off of? The actual what the world sees or what your broker sees?
Are you talking to me or Pino?
I'm talking to you because, like I said, sometimes when you do it off of the future price, it's always like that $7 or $10 more on the actual.
Yeah, it is.
side.
No, that's the difference. Yeah, the future price is different.
Yeah.
And I was just comparing Oanda price to a G price because I have the Oanda chart here open on TradingView because otherwise I don't get access to real-time data and to the volume. You know. But I was checking it with ATUS and then I have to adjust it, you know.
Mm.
But the stop loss is far away, buddy. Far away. It's been more than 100 pips away. Oh, UJ's dropping now, and
Oh, is it?
yeah, and Cat JPY continues the drop as well. It's very nice. I like that. NGU continues, and GBP Cat continues, and
I don't think you're gonna get the retracement on it. Maybe.
no, I don't know. But the sell-off of SPX is very important to me in terms of correlations for our open FX trades. Come on, gold. Come on, gold. Come on, gold. No, you want it. No, you want it. Want it. Want it.
Gold will just sit there for another 5 weeks.
Probably. Just doing nothing at all. Just sitting there.
Ugh, you're so teasing. Either bounce back off of that or break that. Uh-oh. Come on, what are you doing? I opened one-click trading on here, so if I start to see it fall, I just hit the button. Oh, I think it wants to. I think it wants to. What is it gonna do? Are you gonna fake me out and catch me in it?
Good. A lot of distribution. Yeah. Can we now continue to the downside, SPX? Can we now do it, please? I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. Yeah, you want it. Genau. Genau. You know, this is German. Genau.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, and GU continue, and GBP Cat continue, and Gold continue, and all of you just continue into my favor. Because we all want to make money. Cat JPY back at target 1 right now. I want you to hit the second target, please, or immediately the third one. Would be amazing if you do that. Come on, SPX. I know you want it. You want it. You want it. The buyers want cheaper prices. I know it. Don't do this. It all sounds like the same. Every single song sounds like the same. What the hell? Oh, I hate copyright-free music, dude. The good old days where you could play whatever you wanted to play. Something like this. I'm gonna play it now. This song, this song is actually a message to the broker. Instead of she, you need to replace the she with a he.
Do you like?
And I bet you know this song. Here. Gold Digger. This is the best song for brokers. He takes my money.
Oh, come on, UJ.
Oh, he's a gold digger.
Come on, Jeremy, say something. Come on.
He takes my money. IG.
$11. Come on. Come on.
This is a song, just for all CFD brokers.
I know you want to. I know you want to let go right here.
What you mean?
Oh, I'm in UJ. Where else is it? Why? There's nothing holding it. My lines, you're right there on top of that. You get like a 5 more pip range. If you clear it, down, down, down.
She got one of your kids, got you for 18 years. I know somebody paying child support for one of his kids. His baby mama car crib is bigger than his.
Oh, the liquidity is so low. Wow.
What is DXY doing?
So low. DXY?
Okay, yeah, well... Come on, you can do it. It's something that you need to have. And when she leave you, she gon' leave with half. 18 years, and on her 18th birthday, found out it wasn't his. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke.
The story of our lives.
Get down, girl, gon' head, get down. Get down, girl, gon' head, get down.
Considering to buy Euro art, man.
Now I ain't saying you a gold digger, you got knees. You don't wanna do the smoke, but he can't buy. You go out to eat, he can't pay, y'all can't leave. His dishes in the back, you gotta roll up your sleeves. But while y'all washing, watch him. He gon' make it to a beans out of that toxin. He got that ambition, baby. Look at his eyes. This week he mopping floors, next week is the fries. So stick by his side. I know his dudes ballin', and yeah, that's nice. And they gon' keep calling and trying, but you stay right, girl. And when he get on, he leave your for a white girl. Get down, girl, gon' head, get down. Get down, girl, gon' head, get down. Get down, girl, gon' head, get down. Get down, girl, gon' head. Let me hear that back.
Best song.
it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if it get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I feel best cause I got it going on. I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. Eligible bachelor, $1 million bow. That's whiter than what's in your throat. The phantom, exterior like fish eggs, the interior like this red. I can exercise you. This could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, man. That's how you get it.
Golds would like to move down.
To make you feel like you chillin' in the heat.
I see, I see, I see.
All that raspy, trying to ask me when my figure they ain't gon' pass me. You should think about it. Take a second. Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think before you make a little skateboard beat. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if it get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm full of best cause I got it going on. I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a flag hanging out my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the side. Ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. 2, 1, yep, 3. SC and double O, P, D go double G. I can't fake it, just break it, and when I take it,
Monday, that's why you can do it.
so bring your friends, all of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, now get live. So don't change the diesel, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime bristles, waiting on the pistol, the dizzle, and the shizzle. G's to the
Shizzle and izzle. Gizzle fizzle.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if it get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm
Oh, you're such a tease.
I'm a bad boy.
Oh, dude.
Drive my own cars and wear my own clothes. I hang out tough. I'm a real boss. Big Snoop Dogg, yeah, he's so sharp. On the TV screen and in the magazines. If you play me close, you wanna. Oh, you gotta. So you wanna back. But now, stop that. Shoes.
Yeah, that was a good sell.
Family's crying. Now you on the news. They can't find you, and now they miss you. Must I remind you, I'm only here to twist you.
Oh man, I cannot look at the charts anymore, man. I just need to go, come back and see everything is blue. Dude, this is so boring, man.
Yeah, no, I'd like to see some blue too right now. Pretty please, UJ? Can you let go right now? You're past my line. Come on. Oh.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, ooh. $11 back again. 212. Come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
13. Let go, please. Just let it go. 106 even. Come on. Oh, you're gonna be a little like.
Gonna be what? 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 Gonna?
I'm short, UJ. But it's playing with me at my line, so I'm gonna give it one more 5-minute candle. If it ain't gonna do it, I'm out.
I know you gon' lose it. This new Snoop. Come on, baby boo, you got to get into it. Going forward to play with the cool with. Yeah, yeah, you know I'm always on that cool. Walk to it, do it how you do it. Have a glass, let me put you in the mood. Little cutie, looking like a student. Long hair with your big fat booty. Back in the days, you was the girl I went to school. Had to tell your mom
Do we get the chance to execute USD SDK soon? Please, 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 please. Break out.
That was weird. There's a massive delay in my broker.
Massive. Massive. Oh my god, my gold. Dude. We've gotta be patient today. Finally the break.
What broke?
Cat JPY.
The downside?
Yep.
Yeah, well, my UJ isn't doing nothing.
UJ is doing nothing. Ain't
Well, it's
nothing.
at that point right now. I'm feeling, like I said, a couple more pips down. It's gonna start triggering some people's sell stops, or whatever. Yeah, sell limits. Sell stops. Sorry. Come on.
SPX just one spike to the downside. Boom. I gotta get ready soon for work, man. And nothing is moving. Oh shit, I just closed. History. Come on, break out so that I can call a buy. Do it, do it.
Come on, yeah, don't let me down.
Not really exciting. Second target almost hit. What is that? 500. 500. Second target almost hit. Second target. Come on, hit it, my friend. Give us at least some action. I mean, we had some action, but we want more action. Some more action. Do it, 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 do it. Do it.
Don't you do it.
Don't you dare, my friend. I will
Better turn red. Turn red. Come on.
Turn red? What you mean turn red?
Cause UJ's kind of acting like it wants to go back up right now, but it broke my line. So I'm running a real tight stop loss with a pretty decent position size right now.
Oh, EG will go up probably. Yeah. Go
It's
up.
retesting the line right now, so
The lion.
yeah, my
Lion.
my wick. The problem is we've got a strong dollar and a strong yen right now, and one of them's got to give.
Oh, dude. Dude.
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes
Ooh. See, my broker keeps doing this, which leaves me something that's about to happen. Because my buttons disappear, meaning I can't buy or sell or execute anything in UJ. Either that or I'm about to get
bullshit is that?
I'm about to get trapped. I don't know. But it's weird because the only one that closes itself out is the sell side.
Okay.
And it freezes for a second. And the next thing you know, it comes back, and then we're down half a pip, like immediately.
Gosh.
See, look, now the sell button's back available.
Cut JPY, hit it now, come on.
See, now it disappeared again. Weird. Either that or my internet's about to shit at the wrong time again.
Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it.
What are you saying hit?
Catch JPY, man, just a few pips away from our second target. 2 pips away. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Geo going up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 0.9 pips, come on. Not even. 0.8 pips, come on. Not even 1 pip away. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, come on, Cat JPY, so you can help my
0.4 pips, come on, for the second target. Reach it.
It's driving me nuts. It's just sitting here hovering around my line.
No, come on, come on. Do it. Unbelievable, come on. Do it. No, looking for a special video. Where is it? Yeah, yeah. It's at 57,503. 2 and yeah, come on, that's a hit. Officially.
You calling it?
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, let's hit the second target now.
Come on, just dump
Come
it
on, come
already.
on, come on.
Give me my friggin' 20.
Oh, SPX dropping finally.
Good. I want it to.
Me too.
Just slightly. Look at this. I'm gonna set my take
Not
profit.
slightly. I want it to crash right now. Crash. Peace.
But shit, it was 99 cents. I get copping it, washing it, about to go and get some compliments, passing up on those moccasins. Someone else has been walking in by me and grungy fucking man. I am stunting and flossing and saving my money, and I'm hella happy that's a bargain, bitch. I'ma take your grandpa style. No, for real. Ask your grandpa, can I have his hand-me-down? Your Lord jumpsuit and some house slippers. Dookie brown leather jacket that I found, dig it. They had a broken keyboard. I bought a broken keyboard. I bought a ski blanket, then I bought a kneeboard. Hello, my ace man, my mellow. John Wayne ain't got nothing on my fringe game, hell no. I could take some pro wings, make them cool, sell those. The sneakerheads will be like, he got the Velcro. I'm going
It's driving me nuts.
I'm digging, I'm searching right through that luggage. One man's trash, that's another man's come up. Thank your granddad for donating that plaid button up shirt. Cause right now I'm up in her stunt. I'm at the Goodwill, you can find me in the. I'm not stuck on searching in the section. Your grandma, your auntie, your mama, your mammy. I'll take those flannel zebra jammies secondhand and rock that motherfucker. The built-in onesie with the socks on that motherfucker. I hit the party and they stop in that motherfucker. They be like, oh, that Gucci, that's hella tight. I'm like, yo, that's $50 for a t-shirt. Limited edition, let's do some simple edition. $50 for a t-shirt, that's just some ignorant bitch. Shit. I call that getting swindled and pimped. I call that getting tricked by business. That shirt's hella dope. And having the same one as 60 people.
Ooh, SPX is moving.
Yep, finally into our favor. Yeah, there was distribution at the top, dude.
I like it.
I like that too.
EXY, let go already, please.
Is that your grandma's coat?
That your grandpa's coat? Okay, so let's see how all these trades will play out. For now, just keep like that. I have to get ready for work now.
Yeah, every time you leave, shit hit the fan, so.
I know, man. It's just the way
I'm kind of hoping my UJ goes into some substantial profit here. Give me a few more pips before you leave, because you leave, watch, it'll go backwards.
Oh, sorry, Bino. I see. Bino just informed me that Cat JPY has hit the second target. Oi, boy. Hoi, hoi. Yeah, thanks for the information. I posted it for you guys. Oh,
That's
man,
good.
I swear to God, I see, yeah, that my setup Euro odd will, play out as soon as I'm gone, as soon as I'm not at home anymore. I'm just waiting for it to break above this freaking resistance to give me the confirmation for this trade. It will probably go up. It will probably go up. I see this coming.
Anytime now.
Anytime now. Anytime. Do you play drums? Huh?
Alright, I'll be right back. Don't do anything stupid now, UJ. I'm leaving you unattended.
I thought you mean me, like, don't do anything stupid right now.
Wait, just let me make sure I got stuff lost
Okay,
in here.
Bruce. Daddy Bruce, I won't do anything stupid now. Cat JPY about to hit the third target. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, my ducks are like that.
Oh! Thank you, UJ. Come on, go ahead. Make me the money.
All the pairs against yen are dropping right now. Hella yeah. How many lots you got in? 1,000? He was just yelling. He is AFK. I'm gonna pop some tags. Where's my Euro USD chart, by the way? Bet it will go up here. It will go up. Probably. Come on, SPX. And catch JPY hit the third target, then I can call it a winner, and then I can call it a day. Do it. Then we had a nice day trade. A few nice day
I
trades.
see a big red candle and I see money in UJ.
Nice. And we see the same big red candle in
Come on.
Cat JPY.
Drop now. There's nothing holding you. Get the big drop now. Come on.
How much you in profit?
Right now?
Yeah.
$95.
Oh, nice.
Me go big with lots, full lots.
Me go big.
Very big.
Me go big. Me brusa. Me go big. Oh, SPX. Following. Do we finally see a decent correlation in the forex market and stock market? Because if USD JPY drops.
Ooh.
Oh,
Baby. Come on. More pips. More.
Nah, Bruce freaking out now.
Dude, I'm sorry, but it's like...
No, it's good. Freak out. You're entertaining us. Come on. I can call it a third target for Cat JPY now. And these
Ooh, 130. Come on.
Are you in Cat
140,
JPY as well?
Come on. Huh?
Are you in Cat JPY as well? Or
No,
not?
I'm in UJ, buddy.
Dude. Nah, they correlate. So they have a positive correlation. While you UJ drops, my Cat JPY drops.
Yeah, well, I'm expecting a substantial drop, right? Oh, she's doing it. Come on, 160, 170.
Target
Come on.
reached.
Oh, I put all the eggs in the basket on this. Don't let me down, baby. No, oh, you're meeting a little resistance. Come on, nothing's holding you now. Come on. I don't like her. I'm gonna take some profits now. Some profit. I'll let the rest run. Ooh, that was scary. Because if it went against me, dude, I'd be like margined in a matter of seconds. But I see this from when UJ acts normal. This is a good play.
New Cat JPY could continue to drop as well. Look, if it breaks that low, then it's gonna drop even harder. So we have reached the third target, but we could like save 90% of the position and just chase the price with the stop loss level. Just chase it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, I wanted to buy you and I didn't. Never mind.
I put 30 in the bank. Just on that tiny move, dude. Look at that. That tiny move.
The tiny move. Nice.
I still don't get why it's being held at 106.10. There's nothing here. Just
Down, baby. Is there night now, Bruce? Is there night now, Bruce? What you mean, buddy?
I expect it to fall through the 106 easily and then end up somewhere in the 105s where I think the next area she'll struggle.
Struggle.
Who knows? Could be wrong.
Anyways, guys, I've got to go. I've got to get ready for work and got to go very soon. We keep the positions open right now. And let's see. Hopefully, we're going to get some more volatility during the US session. So we want to end up in profit. Oh, Bruce is so...
Oh, it's going!
Bruce like, oh my gosh, no way.
I'm done trading after this. If she hits my 107, I'm done.
Nice.
You guys can have a good day.
But we finally make some back, buddy. We finally make some back.
Yeah, but look at what I just risked to do this. Oh. My screen's being scrolled up by itself. That means she's gonna do it.
Careful, yeah. Your DXY is currently dropping, so it's
Okay,
supporting.
so-
It's supporting your current trade, but it hits a support level very soon. Could go up again.
No, that's fine. I want it to come down to 99.90, and I'm hoping that should be enough to push
Yeah.
it over the edge.
All right, guys. I see you later. Then I'm out for now, and I'm gonna update you this evening. Trade carefully. Don't overtrade, and wait. Especially wait for the news before you do anything. All right. Peace.
Later, buddy.
User disconnected from your channel.